It is Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast. And my lord, are we surprised? Because thank God Drew McIntyre is our new WWE champion. To the shock and surprise of everyone in Berlin, Germany, Drew McIntyre was crowned the WWE champion, and we're going to talk all about last night or yesterday afternoons for us, for you in the US, SmackDown, and talk about all the ramifications from Drew McIntyre being crowned WWE champion, basically inadvertently due to Jacob Fatu's return. We're going to talk about Hiroshi Tanahashi's retirement, the perfect retirement, with one of the all-time great Tokyo Dome main events against Kazuchika Okada. Tsuji is our double champion in New Japan Pro Wrestling, and thank Lord Almighty, he might be Wrestler of the Year already because he has brought back the V4, the original IWGP Heavyweight Championship, the most beautiful title in the world. It looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. We're going to talk all about that as well. And Chris Jericho did not show up on Monday Night Raw this week, but is he going to TNA? This is the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast. Let's go through the intros and everything.
Hello, I'm Willow Nightingale, and though I might generally be regarded as a very bubbly, upbeat person, you're watching Tru Heel Heat.
Hello. It is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3, and we are live for the Tru Heel Heat latest flagship podcast, Tru Heel Heat 363. Shock wins and perfect goodbyes, discussing the latest wrestling news, including the shocking ending to Friday Night SmackDown with Drew McIntyre becoming the new WWE champion. You got Chris Jericho. He didn't show up on Monday Night Raw, but he will be heading to TNA first, possibly. a recap of this week in wrestling with WWE SmackDown featuring Jacob Fatu returning and costing Cody Rhodes the WWE title against Drew McIntyre. Raw on Netflix featuring CM Punk retaining the gold versus Bron Breakker. WWE NXT New Year's Evil featuring Oba Femi vacating the NXT title and a couple of more call-ups coming. Evolve, TNA Impact, NJPW Wrestle Kingdom 20 featuring Hiroshi Tanahashi's perfect retirement with an instant classic with Okada and one of the greatest retirement ceremonies ever. AEW Collision, Dynamite featuring Andrade's return and Jake Doyle's debut, ROH TV, and this week in CMLL. Plus, we got some TikTok time for you to enjoy, plus much, much more. And I, of course, am not going to do this alone. I am joined by my esteemed colleagues. First up, we got the princess of all the true heels herself, Miss Krssi Luv. How are you doing?
Hi, guys. Morning. I'm a little sick, so sorry. And I look like Sideshow Bob. But anywho, I'm here. And what's happening? Happy Saturday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I hope everyone is doing well. Yeah, what's happening, guys? How y'all doing?
Doing well. Hope you feel better throughout the weekend. Hope you get well.
You.
And of course, we are joined by the true draw himself, Josh. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. We have a special guest. I wanted to show you guys and in the chat as well. I want you guys. It's not a dog. It's a bunny.
A bunny? Wow.
Oh my God.
Got a bunny.
Oh my God. What's the bunny's name? Is it he, she?
What's their name?
Her name is Miss Peters.
Miss Peters? Oh my God. I love it. What made you guys get a bunny?
It's a THH first to have a bunny on stream.
A bunny on stream. Our first bunny in the Tru Heel bunny has arrived.
Yeah.
Oh, we're babysitting.
Got it. Okay.
I love it.
She's gonna be here she's gonna be with us for a week. So we've had her for a few days. So
hi, Miss Peters. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Miss Peters.
Yeah.
Oh my God. She's like, what the fuck is happening?
It's like you just put me in camera. We're gonna put you on the big screen.
Look at that. Look at that.
Look at those eyes.
Yeah.
So sweet.
Look at that. She's like, what's going on?
Right. She's like, what's happening? Who are these people? Hi, Wendy.
Oh, love it. Send a super chat donation for Miss Peters. We love animals here on Tru Heel Heat, as you can see.
Yep.
But of course, thank you so much for joining us live. We appreciate y'all if you're joining us live. Appreciate y'all if you're watching us on demand. Remember to show your appreciation back. The simplest way possible is by dropping a thumbs up on the video. That helps out the YouTube algorithm. You can also share this video with all your wrestling fans, friends, and family on all your favorite social media platforms. If you are new to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell to stay notified for all the great content here. And of course, you can sound off in the comment section below if you're watching us on demand. We always love to keep the conversation going down there. Shout outs to our boy Jeff L, who sent us a bunch of comments for last week's show, and we love continuing the conversation and hearing your thoughts on the week that was in pro wrestling in the comments. But of course, if you're with us live, sound off in the live chat. We love to interact with all of you, hear your thoughts on this week in pro wrestling, whether it be WWE, AEW, New Japan Pro Wrestling, Stardom Wrestling. I already see being talked about in the chat. Maybe some TJPW, TNA, ROH, CMLL. We talk about it all here on the flagship. And of course, if you're feeling generous, you want to give back to what we do here, you want to show your support to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel in the best way possible, you can do so with a super chat donation. $8 amount matters. It goes back to contributors that you see on screen with us here, and we always appreciate the support. Like our good brother Vala, thank you so much, Vala, for the support. First super chat donation here. He says,
you gotta get like a bell to like ring or something, or like some type of sound when people send a super chat or something. feel
We
like.
gotta get all the bumpers that we got for AE Ramble. We got that for only AE Ramble. We don't have it on this one. Vala
Oh,
saying,
okay.
as happy as I am for Drew finally winning the big one after ... 6 tries, question mark. It somehow feels like he is the here damn champion of the world. I've seen this a lot on social media since Drew's win, and I'm just gonna tell y'all, the wrestling community are some miserable people. Because I am sorry. Yes, it is a here nigga damn champion, but who cares? It happened. A lot of us did
But
not
it
think
had
it was gonna happen.
right. It
Like,
had to
be
happen.
grateful.
Yeah.
Don't be mad at the way it happened. Don't be mad that it happened after so long. Just be happy that it happened, because we're not used to Triple H in general with his booking. He only does these type of moments on big shows. He don't do it on no Friday Night SmackDown 3 weeks before the Royal Rumble. This is why it was a shocking ending. This is why it was a surprise to many people. Let's just be happy that Drew is getting this run no matter how long it lasts. We got another super chat donation here.
Are you there? Did he freeze? I think he froze.
Back? Okay, I'm back.
Oh, there you go.
I'm back.
Okay.
I froze for a second. Yeah.
You did.
I'm back.
You're good to go.
I think I'm back.
Yep.
I'm good now. Okay,
good
cool.
to go. Yeah.
We got another super chat donation here from Chuck Berries. Thank you so much, Chuck Berries, for the support. He says, is there any doubt that WWE heard the complaints about Drew not winning the title? Now I feel that this forces them to pivot away from Cody versus Roman 3. Hallelujah. Okay, so I said something about the first super chat. I'll say something about this one here. Maybe WWE heard the doubts and complaints about Drew not winning the title, but no, it doesn't force them to pivot away from Cody versus Roman 3. Somehow, some way, that will happen at WrestleMania, and more than likely, it will be for the WWE Championship.
I mean, it's bound to happen. I mean, they're going to do it. Just when they're going to do it is the question. And I mean, I don't think that Drew being champion is a bad thing. It had to happen because it's like, how do we make Cody like super Cody? He's a QB, but he can't always be a QB. He need a break too. And this is how you evolve stories. So you make the bad guy be your winner. And we go into this next season of him trying to fight back.
And maybe Vala with a good suggestion here that maybe this throws a spanner into the work, and maybe we get a triple threat where it will end up, he says somehow it will end up Drew versus Cody versus Roman, because we said one of the things that was making people not as enthused about Roman and Cody was that now it's babyface versus babyface, and WWE nowadays, especially with Triple H booking, hasn't really done a great babyface versus babyface matchup in like a WrestleMania main event setting like this. So maybe you have Drew be the heel between your two top baby faces of Cody and Roman. What do you think about that, Josh?
I kind of agree with that, but I mean, a triple threat match could be good. I just don't know if that's something that they will go for, just because WWE has become so corporate-esque that they're gonna see it as, oh, is this gonna draw the most people? So I don't know if they would go for that. Storyline wise, I wouldn't mind it, and I think that will make it more interesting. But if their whole factor of, oh no, we gotta make Roman versus Cody 3, some way, somehow they're gonna do that. But me personally, I wouldn't get the triple threat.
Yeah, I think the triple threat is actually a better option than Roman Cody 3. I think Drew would do well with in between those two baby faces who he has a lot of history with.
Yeah, and I think in the match itself, Drew does have history of having great triple threat matches. He had that triple threat match with Gunther, so I mean,
yeah,
it could work. I mean, it's just a matter of if they're going to pull that trigger. I don't see it happening because I do feel like they see Cody versus Roman as a bigger match.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but yeah, I mean, it definitely makes everything more interesting. I like it. I know some people weren't too thrilled about Drew winning and the way he won and it being on SmackDown. I actually liked it for that aspect because it was something new. It was something surprising. It was something fresh. Mm-hmm. This is what we've been asking for. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, and they did it. So I think we should be glad that they did it. Even if Drew doesn't have the belt for that long,
he still won.
He did. The only thing I wouldn't like is that if they're using this as a platform to stat pad Cody, oh, he's gonna become a 3-time champion. I kind of don't want that because it's just like, it's like, well, what are you guys doing? Like, are you trying to, like, I'm not a fan of that, per se. Like, that worked in the Attitude Era. Like, stuff like that worked. It doesn't work like that now because you got so accustomed to people having, like, these big title reigns, these long title reigns. So when somebody drops it so fast and when it doesn't mean much, it kind of devalues that person, even if they were a champion. So I wouldn't want that, but we'll see what happens. I mean, it makes it interesting. I like the fact that he won. I've always been a big Drew McIntyre fan, so I was glad that he won. Again, I don't give a shit how he won. I thought it was smart the way he won.
Yeah, it was a very heelish way for him to do it. It fits his character because of all the times he's gotten screwed over. Now he basically won because of a screw job, because of a mess that he created with Jacob Fatu coming after him, and then Cody's dumbass putting his hands on Jacob Fatu is the whole reason why Drew was able to fall out the cage and win the title.
And win the title, right? I mean, it makes perfect sense. There's a great story. I love the whole, like, why do we have to have him as another masked man? He could have just came out as himself, like, but whatever.
Well, he wants the big pop when he reveals, he did get the big pop. It was effective in the way they do it, but it makes for the whole parallel, though, that I was talking to Alex McCarthy, who we know is the Drew Mackin interviewer. So he said he's going to interview Drew McIntyre coming off of this win, and I wanted him to ask Drew about the parallels between last night's match and Clash at the Castle 2022. Where he's facing this long-term champion, long-term face of the company, Roman Reigns in 2022, Cody Rhodes in 2026. Then he has a Samoan who is either debuting or returning, come out in a hoodie. Solo in 2022, Jacob Fatu in 2026. Solo cost him the title that night in 2022. In 2026, Fatu's return inadvertently helps him win the title. So I like all those parallels, how it matches up with a lot of different stuff that's happened to Drew in the past, and specifically that matchup. So I like how everything worked out with that match, and I thought the match was excellent as well. We got in the chat here, Volop explaining his previous super chat. He says, it's a defense mechanism because that bald fraud is a bigger terrorist than the other bald fraud. Probably talking about Gato. Yeah, Gato is kind of a fraud too. We got Rachel in the chat who says, call me crazy, but I still think that it's Roman versus Punk at Mania. I also think Sammy is winning the Rumble to face Drew, since the story is Drew has not lost to Sammy, and Cody versus Randy non-title at Mania. Just me personally, I don't think that Cody Rhodes is doing a non-title matchup. I think that somehow, some way, Cody Rhodes will be in the WWE Championship matchup at WrestleMania. And I was all for this theory of Sami Zayn winning the Rumble in Saudi Arabia when Romeo first said it in April of 2025. It is now January of 2026. I've lost that hope on that. I think that Sami Zayn will win this tournament. This tournament that they have set up with the Fatal 4-Way at Saturday Night's Main Event, because that's in Montreal. He's going to win that 4-Way in Montreal at Saturday Night's Main Event, and then it's going to be Sammy versus Drew at the Royal Rumble, where all the fans will be rallying behind Sami Zayn to finally beat Drew. Drew can beat him, and then Sammy coming up short in Saudi Arabia this year will most likely make it more likely that in 2027 Sami Zayn can win the Royal Rumble and then win the WWE Championship or World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. We got here Dion, who says Drew winning is refreshing, opens up the field. There's a lot of possibilities where this could go. Yeah, it just makes the road to WrestleMania a lot more unpredictable. It felt like a straight line to what we were gonna get, like Cody versus Roman and stuff like that. So I really like it.
It kind of put like a little speed bump in the road. When people put new bumps on the road, and I hate them, but they put them on the streets there because they're not next to schools, but they put them there anyway to deter people from like speeding by. So it's like another bump in the road, but it's a good bump because again, it changes the dynamics of how we're going to see this season go to Mania. Last season wasn't really that good. It was very like up and down. So let's see how, like, this is a good start. Let's see what they do now to make this a good road to WrestleMania. I think I seen someone said it's 100 days ahead that we have to go through before Mania even happens, or maybe it's probably like 90 something now. But yeah, it's something where it should be a good road, but this is a good start to the road.
Facts. We got Zach Minger, Josh's favorite in the chat, who says SP3 Josh and Top Guy JJ. No love for Krssi, Zach. What's going on? National bitter.
He's not even here. The fuck?
It's fine.
He says, "Good morning, National Bittersweet Chocolate Day."
Thanks, this fucking guy. He was up.
That's good.
That comment was not posted before we went on, by the way. It was after the fact. So he saw who was on the screen. He saw it.
No, to be fair, it was before. It was like an hour before. But he did see the description to see that Top Guy JJ was going to be here. But I guess he just missed Krssi Luv's name. That's why I called him out on it. Eric Isaac said, "Good morning, THH fam. A new era in WWE begins. Congrats to the Scottish Nightmare, Drew McIntyre, finally becoming champion in front of a full crowd. Yeah, first time he's won a world championship in front of a full crowd and ended the night as world champion." Yeah. We got Blood Money, who gives another congratulations to Drew McIntyre winning the undisputed WWE championship for 3 times, making 4-time world champion. He finally gets to win the title on live crowd. We also got some news from Japan, as he says that in Japan, Maki Ito is officially signed with Stardom. Saki Kashishima announces her retirement on All-Star Grand Queendom on April 26, 2026, and BMI retains the Goddess tag belts in 4th defense. He says Maki Ito will make her Stardom debut in a tag match with Saori Anou to take on Goddess of Stardom Tag League 2025 winners and New Blood Tag Team champions Aya Sakura and Sayaka Carrara. I saw the video of Maki Ito making her debut. It was revealed like earlier in the week, the little vignettes that had been playing that a lot of people thought was either going to be Dakota Kai or Stevie Turner making their return to Stardom. It looked like the last vignette that they showed that it definitely was going to be Maki Ito, and I'm happy for Maki Ito. She's someone who's made her name as one of like the faces of Tokyo Joshi Pro, and then of course came over to the United States first with AEW, and then a lot with GCW, Game Changer Wrestling, with her tag team with Nick Gage in MDK and everything. So I'm happy for Maki Ito. She brings something different to Stardom with her personality and her character work, and of course her wonderful singing when she's not facing Mickie James. We got here in the chat, we got Rachel says, "I don't want to brag, but I knew I wasn't crazy to think that Drew was winning after Bron's loss. Give me my 10s, LOL." Hey, I was there with you. No, I can't give you credit because
I believe that's more than this person. I ain't giving no credit. I
literally got the post on Twitter from last Friday after that segment where he burned the Cody and the Cody and Dusty picture. I was like, they need to put the title on Drew. They need to just do it. Just pull the trigger. He has been carrying this whole feud. He deserves to win the title. And thankfully he did. Thankfully. We got another super chat donation here from our boy Andrew Brown. Thank you so much, Andrew Brown, for the support. He says Tanahashi may be the most important wrestler of the 21st century. No Tanahashi may mean no AEW. Yeah, we talked about this on our Wrestle Kingdom review. Like, Tanahashi kept New Japan afloat, and the success of New Japan and the fact that New Japan became popular in the States, got a lot of Western fans in the mid to late 2010s. It did give the motivation for Tony Khan to eventually, create All Elite Wrestling. It was he always quotes that the Kenny Omega versus Chris Jericho match back in 2018 was really the thing that showed him that the United States wanted another alternative. And then you don't get the Chris Jericho versus Kenny Omega match without Kenny Omega versus Kazuchika Okada the year before that, the 6-star classic in the Tokyo Dome. But you don't get that match unless Okada becomes a star. And who made Okada a star? Tanahashi. So everything goes back to Tanahashi. He is one of the greatest professional wrestlers ever. Probably the most important of the 21st century, but he's in my top 10 all time greatest pro wrestlers in history. And we'll talk about his retirement on today's show as well. We got here in the chat a lot of love for Drew McIntyre. We got you got Valop, who's talking about Zach Minger for you, Josh. He says, yeah, that chat was bittersweet. There you go. Someone agrees with you. But we are not alone today. Our trio is joined by the OG himself, the resident Tru Heel alcoholic and candle maker. Top Guy JJ is here. How you doing,
That's
Top
your
Guy?
points. You got a point. Wait.
There you go.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? How you gonna instruct me to do this and then not know how to do it properly?
There we go.
There we go.
The hands, the coordination. Sorry.
It's inverted. It's inverted. You want to go right, you gotta go left.
Yeah, I see.
What you doing, Top Guy?
What's going on, y'all? What's going on, Josh?
What's happening?
What's up?
How you doing?
Oh, shit.
Your camera's okay?
What's up? What's up?
I say your camera's okay? We good today?
Oh yeah.
Listen, that was justified. I'm sorry.
Had had some time to breathe, but yeah, it's a little wipe down, a little maintenance. Had to, go in and fix some things real quick after I fucked my color up. But you know what? If I didn't do that, I wouldn't have felt better.
This is true.
This would have built up rage for how many months?
This was a therapy session on Tuesday for Rated Raw review for sure. The
truth shall set you free.
But now that JJ's here, we can get into things. Of course, before we get into things, we got to shout out all of you who's supporting us across social media and here on the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, as well as our Patreon, our Tru Heel Roll Call, our top 3 conversation starters on our Tru Heels group page on Facebook, our Tru Heel Trinity. We got Jermaine Packman, Joe Bellini, and Stewie John Palmer. Our Patreon backers, you got Volub, you got Negro Buck Nick Jackson, you got Professor Chris, Trey, Robert, Steve, Ladarius, John Martin, Dolores, James, Allen, Santo, Justin Rich, and Chuck Berry. Thank you so much for supporting us over at patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. The best way to support us when we are not live here. But without further ado, let's get into what we missed. And we've already started talking about it, so we might as well start with Friday Night SmackDown. The show from Berlin, Germany yesterday. It featured Randy Orton kicking off the show, only to be interrupted by the newest SmackDown star, Trick Williams. The two had an entertaining promo exchange, with Trick claiming that it is his year because it's not 2006, it's 2026. This led to Orton attacking Williams after he knocked the mic out of his hand and almost hit a fan. And he said, "Oh shit." However, The Miz attacked Orton from behind to get some revenge for last week, only for Orton to deliver a RKO to the A-lister. This led to Trick. He went on to pick up a win over Rey Fenix in his official SmackDown in-ring debut. Good opener here with Trick picking up the win, but following this matchup and the opening segment, we got an announcement that there will be 4 qualifying matches next Friday in London, England, to determine a fatal 4-way matchup at Saturday night's main event in 2 weeks' time, with the winner going on to face the WWE champion at the Royal Rumble. Those matches will be Randy Orton versus The Miz to follow up from the last 2 weeks. We got Matt Cardona going one-on-one with Trick Williams. Damian Priest coming off the heels of his win in the ambulance match last week. He will face Solo Sikoa, while Sami Zayn and Ilya Dragunov will give us another banger next week in London, England. Then you had Julia. She beat Alexa Bliss to retain the United States Championship thanks to interference from Lash Legend and Nia Jax. Post-match, Legend and Jax jumped Bliss, attacking her and leaving her laying, with Charlotte Flair not there this week. Meanwhile, Jordynne Grace, she officially signed with Friday Night SmackDown, making her in-ring debut in a win over Alba Fire. Post-match, Jade Cargo came out to confront and taunt Grace to set up a rivalry between the two women. Speaking of U.S. titles, though, you had Carmelo Hayes. He retained the United States Championship in his first open challenge over Shinsuke Nakamura, what turned out to be a great match between these two guys. One of Nakamura's better matches in the last couple of years, honestly. The MFTs scored a victory over the Wyatt Six in 8-man tag team action, thanks to Solo Sikoa grabbing Uncle Howdy's lantern and taunting him with it. And then finally, it was the aforementioned main event. Drew McIntyre defeated Cody Rhodes to become the new undisputed WWE champion in an excellent 3 stages of hell match, 2-1, with Drew beating him in a singles match, Cody winning the Falls Count Anywhere matchup after a crossroads through the announce table, and then their cage match, one of the better cage matches I've seen from WWE in the last while, including a super Cody cutter off the cage wall. But Drew's win came due to the return of Jacob Fatu, who was attacked backstage last October. It looked like he was coming out to get revenge on Drew McIntyre, but Cody Rhodes got in the way when Fatu came into the cage to attack McIntyre. He grabbed Fatu, which led to Fatu attacking Cody, which led to Drew McIntyre falling out of the steel cage door and winning the WWE Championship in front of fans for the first time ever. He ended the night still the world champion for the 4th time. Drew McIntyre is a world champion in WWE, and what a match to do it. Top Guy JJ, we kind of given our thoughts already in the early going of the show. What's your thoughts on your boy, Drew McIntyre, becoming the new WWE champion?
That's why I put the code on the bottom. It's like they just know how to just get themselves extra lives. They just know how to get extra lives. I swear to God. They fucked
up Raw. That's why they had to.
Like this SmackDown.
That's 2 SmackDowns in a row. Just saying.
This SmackDown was better than half their PLEs this year.
It was.
Like what the fuck?
I was like, why wasn't this on a PLE? This would have been good on a PLE.
Like SmackDown had no business being this watchable.
2 weeks in a row, they're going to 2 for 2.
Oh, this was a slaughterhouse this week. Like this was a slaughterhouse this week. Like Raw doesn't even exist anymore. Like for these especially these last couple of weeks, SmackDown was fucking good. Like you get Trick Williams and Randy Orton and having an opener with Rey Fenix. Then you got Carmelo and Shinsuke. Then you had literally the 3 stages of hell. I went like 40 minutes. Like what the what? Mm-hmm. Jacob Fatu immediately becoming a super important person immediately upon return. What is this show? like SmackDown was the worst WWE show pretty much all last year.
Yeah.
And out the gate, they are making Raw look like fucking Shotgun Saturday Night. Like, this shit was good. SmackDown was really good. I ain't got nothing. It's actually a damn good show. And I can't believe that 3 hours was not feeling like 7. So, yeah. Give them props when it's due. And SmackDown was a pretty damn good show. That 3 Stages of Hell match was a PLE quality match.
It was. It was.
Like, what? Like, where the fuck has this been?
They only, when they do shit like this is when they when shit hits the fan and they probably like their backs against the wall, like, yo, we gotta deliver. I need y'all to go out there and deliver.
You know
that's
what
when they do shit like that. That's the only reason. That's the only way we will get quality shit from these people. Because other than that, they don't give a fuck about what we.
I think I got it. Do you remember a certain thing that happened with wrestling programs maybe a couple weeks ago called the award shows, and that minuscule, non-existent, non-competition company AEW won promotion of the year.
I mean, clean slate.
It got all the awards that we did.
That's what I'm saying.
It got the men's superstar of the year, the women's superstar of the year.
But they don't care about those things.
Promotion. And guys, it's not just us saying it. Sports Illustrated is saying it. Even ESPN gave
that is not affiliated.
Storyline of the year. It's like
they're not affiliated with AEW. They're not affiliated with AEW.
Say hi.
Hi, Harlem.
Why are you telling me to shut up?
Damn, bro, you weren't even talking.
Right.
I know, right? I know.
Yo, they absolutely wiped the floor with WWE in 2025. And that meeting must have not went well.
Nope.
And
you guys are all about the it factor. Okay, you got the moment. No, fuck that.
And at least it's one of the shows that they're in the course correction of fixing. The other one, fuck.
It's like we can't get it all right, guys. We can't get it all right. We got Davion who said SmackDown went from full Keith David on Tales from the Hood on Raw this week. Yes, basically that's what they did. Krssi Luv, what was your thoughts on Drew McIntyre winning the WWE Championship? Did it surprise you? And did you like how it happened? Because I did see some people, like we heard earlier, Volub saying like it felt like a here nigga damn championship. I saw a lot of people complaining about how the finish happened, but I think that it worked for McIntyre's character.
Right, and like he's a sleazeball. He's a jerk. So of course the sleazeball is gonna sneak out while somebody's getting their ass kicked. It was perfect. I was shocked when I saw it. And, I was like, they actually did it. Like you said, SP was in the chat. He was like, oh my God, they did it. And I'm like, oh shit. Like they let him, they gave it to Drew. Like they let the bad guy, that the antagonist, win. And he just like slid out. He kept slithering away. Like he's not even he kept scooting back to the, on the aisle. Like I thought they did. I think it was executed very well.
I agree. I 100% agree with that.
I thought it was classic.
What about?
Huh?
Go ahead.
I thought it was classic tale of dumb babyface not taking the opportunity because while Jacob was beating Drew's ass, Cody
could have got out.
Just climbed the motherfucking cage and left.
He could have,
but instead, now Jacob is fighting Cody. Drew's like, I'm out.
Like any it's like a sneakiness. Like he's a snake. Like let me just leave. Let me
Yeah, I'm out. I ain't fucking with him or him.
Right.
Yeah, and 107 Cardin is saying it's the Morocco finish. Yeah, I think that's what Don Morocco did against Jimmy Snuka, and then Snuka puts him back into the cage and then does the splash. Everybody thinks the first splash happened during the matchup. No, it happened after Don Morocco fell out of the cage, and then he puts the Snuka puts him back in the cage to do the splash off the cage.
Good callback.
Yeah. What about you, Josh? What was your thoughts on Drew becoming the new champion and SmackDown overall yesterday?
SmackDown was good yesterday. Definitely better than Raw. I'll tell you that much.
That just sounds crazy.
Way better. It's not even like, it doesn't even come close. Like how different both shows felt. And that's a problem they're gonna have to like figure out. Really, they're gonna have to figure out ASAP. For another 3 hours, I mean, it was actually really good. They paced it very well, so it really didn't feel like 3 hours for me. But Drew winning, I like it. Again, it gives something different. It makes the show feel important. And I get it. People were saying about like, oh, this could have been on the PLE. All these things. But sometimes you need to make your shows matter, and I feel like this makes SmackDown matter, at least for, we don't know how long this momentum is going to keep up, but at least it's something, like we got something on free TV, so I think people should be, hey, you didn't have to pay $30 to ESPN and watch it. So, I mean, that's how I look at it, and I thought the right person won because honestly, if Cody would have retained, then for me it would have been like, Drew, just quit. Like, just quit your job. Like, just leave. Like, don't even go to AEW. Just retire because there's
not even retire.
Damn, retire.
Yeah.
Wow.
It has nothing to do with Drew. It's just the like like this shit was just like running its course, And Drew has been doing great work for a while, like character wise. So for it to finally pay off, I mean, that's what matters to me. It doesn't matter how he got the title. Well, how he got the title, it still protects Cody. Cody doesn't look weak in the situation. So I mean, I think it hit a lot of marks on that aspect. It makes Cody still look strong. It gives Jacob Fatu to do something from coming back for being off for a few months. Drew gets the title and then he wins in a chicken shit heel way. So I mean, it works out. So I mean, I truly don't have any problems with it. Fans are gonna feel how they feel, and there's no money with them at the end of the day. And I learned that on Tuesday when I was defending the main event for Raw. People thought like I was saying, oh, this was an incredible match. I was like, no, it's not as bad as everyone is saying it is. That's all I was coming from. And people were like, oh, but that shit was boring. It's like, fuck yeah. But no, I mean, I don't see a problem with them. I didn't see the problem with the win. I don't see a problem with it at all. And this is coming from a Cody Rhodes fan. I was getting tired of this whole shit with Cody. His second reign wasn't that great. We gotta,
It was one feud where he dominated most of it until he lost yesterday.
Yeah, I mean it was based off of one feud, and it just for Cody, for me, when he won back at Mania 40, that's what it was for me. It was like, all right, he's finally champion. So whatever he does now, it's more just like house for me. Where it's like, all right, let's see what they do with him. But at a certain point, the gimmick runs its course. And we've seen that throughout time. We've seen it with John Cena. We've seen it with certain baby faces. It's getting to that point with Cody Rhodes where it's like, I want to see something new. I want to see something different with the guy himself. So even the aspect of even him turning heel, I mean, I think it's in the best place that it could be right now. I'm like, he's still going to sell merch. Who gives a shit about that? If you want to cater to the kids, I mean, fuck them kids. Just turn them heel.
But we got to talk about the ramifications of yesterday's results. A new report had some backstage notes on the booking of SmackDown's main event. As noted, Drew McIntyre defeated Cody Rhodes in the 3 stages of hell in order to capture the undisputed WWE Championship. The finish came in the third fall, a steel cage match when Jacob Fatu returned to WWE and got involved. Fatu went after McIntyre, and when Cody tried to stop Fatu, he got laid out. McIntyre was able to fall out of this cage door to the floor and was declared the winner. According to Body Slam Plus, sources indicated that both Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre pushed to have the title change hands last night. They had reportedly pushed for a title change back around WrestlePalooza in September, the first match of this particular feud. The report notes that WWE decided that the time was right last night and decided to crown McIntyre the champion in front of the red-hot Berlin, Germany audience. As noted, McIntyre will defend the title now against the winner of a fatal 4-way match that will take place on Saturday night's main event on January 24th. The winner of that match will challenge McIntyre at the Royal Rumble on January 31st in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. So it was McIntyre and Cody who really pushed for this. And I mean, I heard the report of them doing it at WrestlePalooza. Would it have meant as much at WrestlePalooza? I don't know. Like, yeah, I think they made the right choice of waiting. Maybe they could have pulled the trigger in November when they had their second matchup at Saturday night's main event. I think that would have been a good time to pull the trigger as well. But it felt more gratifying, more satisfying in the way that Drew McIntyre, after all the times he got screwed over at WrestlePalooza, screwed over at Saturday night's main event, he's gotten screwed over multiple times before this whole Cody feud. It just meant more, and it was much more gratifying to watch him win last night. But the question now is, how long do you expect Drew McIntyre to hold on to the WWE Championship? Do you believe Drew McIntyre can make it to WrestleMania still the WWE Champion? JJ.
You muted, babes.
Unfortunately, no. But I'm not gonna let that take away from that. Was an incredible match for him to win the championship for. Like, that was a banger. That was one of both of those guys' best matches in the WWE for him to get that championship belt. I do see him probably losing it by Elimination Chamber. And then he goes into like a story into WrestleMania not as champion. But I don't see Drew McIntyre headlining WrestleMania with the WWE Championship. But I think they will give him a cool couple months with the title and let him drop it probably at Elimination Chamber. He'll get a defense or two out of it. And to a degree, it's what most of us have asked for. Just give the man a reign, in front of people. And hey, if he ends up becoming like smoking hot and this becomes the best thing on TV, you might have to call an audible. But I don't see how you do a WrestleMania that doesn't involve like Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, etc., and not be for a championship. Like, Roman already did a main event that didn't involve a championship. I don't see him doing 2 in a row that don't involve a championship.
That's a whole fact.
So, it's good that he has it now. I'm going to enjoy the reign now, but I do expect the drop by Chamber.
I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say Drew does get hot as champion. And Drew is our saving grace, where we can get Drew, Cody, and Roman for the WWE Championship instead of Cody, Roman 3. I don't want to fucking see that matchup. I just don't. So I'm hoping, praying. I did my prayer circle, and that I feel like that is part of the reason why Drew was able to win last night. I'm going to do another prayer circle and say that Drew gets hot as champion, and it's Roman and Cody versus him at WrestleMania, because I
Yeah.
don't want to see a third round of
That-
Cody and Roman, especially in the current state of both of their characters, of Roman not showing up all the time and just being the coolest guy in the room and shitting on all the other baby faces, and Cody being the stale white meat baby face that shows heel tendencies but never actually turns heel. Those two characters against each other? No, thank you. Give me Drew being the heel in between those two babyface characters. That sounds way more interesting. Krssi,
yeah.
where you
I
going?
agree. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be beneficial and it keeps it like different. And you never know, like he can be like the anti-hero. Drew can turn into like being like the face of this whole thing, and they don't give a shit about the other two guys. You understand what I'm saying? He has that charisma and that thing that you can like just turn it and it'll make people be on his side. Like, oh, don't be on their side. They've been doing this forever. They don't even need this thing. I need this. You know, he can turn this whole like thing into like, this isn't about me, not those two, you know? So I think it would be beneficial to keep it different, because the other title on the other show, you know, is another thing. So yeah.
Yeah, we're probably going to get the same match we got on Monday at WrestleMania. So give me something fresh in the other title scene, since you made it unpredictable now.
Right. Because you didn't want to change it or do anything different on Monday show, which you should have. That probably would have given you more ESPN looks and likes, but you know, you didn't want to do that. So, you know, here we are.
Josh, what about you?
Do I see Drew going into Mania with the title? No.
Well, there you go. Where do you think he's going to drop it?
I mean, hey, and then hey, a lot of us was wrong last night. So I mean, if we're wrong again, I'll be happy with that. So, but do I see it happening? No.
I'm just gonna add for me, like I think what made the Cody and Roman thing tired for all of us, I think, and I'll speak for me. Outside of WrestleMania, they've done nothing.
Yeah,
like they've done no work outside of WrestleMania. Like when you think about your rivalries over the years, it carries into other events. It carries into other PLEs. Like it stretches to a rivalry. It's like these two, like, here, we'll meet again in February. We'll have WrestleMania. Then I'll see you again in February. It's like, that's not a rivalry. like that's not a blood feud. That they're not, those two are not a blood feud. They're business opponents. And people are over it. I'm over it because there's no meat on that bone. Like you literally just gave a raw little platter. They did nothing outside of wrestling. They had no match at SummerSlam. They had no match at like Money in the Bank. They did nothing outside of it besides a one-time tag team match. That's it. Outside of WrestleMania, they have nothing.
Nothing.
And WWE thought, oh, we're gonna do this after War Games, and everybody's gonna get interested into it. And no one bid on it. No one bid on it. Everybody was just like, nah, we're good. We've moved past that.
Because War Games was a shit show. War Games was a bunch of shit.
I think
War Games was terrible. That was like one of their worst PLEs.
It was.
It was garbage.
It was one of the worst. Yeah.
This will be the last time we team again. Good.
We don't want to see y'all together. Thank you.
Fuck. You doing us a favor.
We got Dion in the chat with a great comment to segue us to the next news note. He says, yeah, SP3, I think you're right that Ryan Ward might have the book. I talked about this with JJ when we talked about the great SmackDown from last week, and we got to echo it again talking about this week's SmackDown, because like we said, SmackDown for the first time in a long time, they've been 2 for 2 back-to-back really good shows of SmackDown. So a lot of that may come down to the new few changes that has been made with the creative team. WWE's creative direction remains firmly guided by Paul Triple H Levesque behind the curtain as head of WWE, but with a small internal recent adjustment for Friday Night SmackDown. The change is not a power shift, but it is a practical response to early workflow issues that sources say are now settling down. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Triple H is driving the creative agenda for WWE, but longtime writer Ryan Ward has taken on more responsibility in handling creative pitches to Triple H. Ward now filters and presents ideas directly to Levesque, helping streamline communication. At the executive level, you have Bruce Pritchard and Ed Koskey continue to anchor the department while they occasionally give their input on creative. They handle the distribution of information to the entire company. On Monday Night Raw, Jonathan Backstorm and Alexandra Williams continues as co-lead writers, and Alexandra Williams is actually a female co-lead writer, so good to have a female voice over there.
Right, finally.
There have been no reported issues with the red brand and no need for similar adjustments. However, on SmackDown, they still list John Suketa and Brian Road Dogg James as creative co-leads. However, Ward has been stepping in more frequently to keep things moving. Sources describe it as to be a minimal shakeup where Ward was pushed up and Brian James and Suketa were pushed down. So basically, Road Dogg got demoted. This is why SmackDown's better. Thank you.
Oh, great.
Tenured voices.
Thank God. Stop letting Triple H use his friends as bookers.
Tenured voices like William Regal and Michael Hayes remain part of the creative process as well. One source noted that Hayes's portrayal on WWE Unreal does not justify his real life contributions. These are minor refinements aimed at smoothing SmackDown's workflow as WWE builds towards Royal Rumble season and beyond. So I'm just so glad. Ryan Ward, I've been saying it for years. I said it when we first started this podcast, Top Guy JJ. I was like, Ryan Ward is the real guy. He was the real genius behind the golden age of NXT. Everybody wanted to give credit to Triple H, but Triple H was the district manager. He wasn't the store manager, the store that was doing very well because of the store manager's work. He was the district manager who took credit for the store manager's work. That's what it was during the golden age of NXT. It was Ryan Ward who was able to put the right creative pitches in front of Triple H to get the okay, and that's why we had all these great stories that people still talk about to this day. And Ryan Ward was also the key leader and creative genius behind 2016-2017 SmackDown, when SmackDown got the brand split and SmackDown was the better show. SmackDown Live was much better than Monday Night Raw at that time. And now we might be seeing that come to fruition again with Ryan Ward taking more of a leadership position here. So what do you think about this creative shakeup, JJ?
I love when you have somebody with a real life objective lens that can do that instead of calling yourself objective, when there's a real lens of objectivity there. And he saw it from, if he's seeing things from a view of a fan, then this is where you kind of see the workings of this kind of this new look. It's the same look, but it feels different. Like it feels like there's more effort there. It feels like they're booking two differences of what we saw in 2025, even 2024, which is great. Like there's a shift of new faces getting put in prominent positions. And it's like, that is literally all the wrestling fan wants is rotation. Like, give wrestling fans rotation, and then something is going to get white hot and stick, and then you run with it. They, like, 2025 was always just stick to the old gun, stick to the old gun, stick to the old gun, stick to the old gun. Never give the new guy a chance. Never give the new person a chance. Never switch. That was all year. 52 weeks is a long fucking time to see the old guns stay in the course. 2 for 2 in 2026 so far when it comes to SmackDown. Like, that is when you can use leaps and bounds better than how we started 2025.
They keep using our words too.
It's like, dude, I wasn't watching SmackDown at all for the entire second half of 2025. I haven't missed a minute of these last 2 SmackDowns yet, and I'm thoroughly satisfied. And that's probably how a lot of fans are feeling too. Like, they actually might have to start watching SmackDown. And Raw is becoming that, oh, I'll just watch whatever my favorite show is. I'll watch Rated Raw Review. I'll watch whatever podcast I watch, and I'll just get my results from there, or I'll just get them from YouTube and Instagram. It's bad. It's bad. And SP might have froze again.
Did he? Yep, I think he did freeze. Yep. Poor thing. This is what they do when we speak about them. You know that, right?
Who is this? Yo, and it's every time this man calls out something that is a change.
Yep.
He gets booted. He gets frozen. He has to do a hard reset. And last week he blamed the weather. I was like, nah, nigga, it ain't the weather. It ain't the weather.
Yeah, they got something in the algorithm that don't want them to succeed. You know what I'm saying? It's something
that man, bro. They tapped into him. Like, we fine.
Clearly, it's something where
this is how they're gonna find SP3 frozen in 21-26.
They like, wait a minute, you ain't got nothing good to say about.
But this is just them trying to like do damage control, because they say they don't look at the whole like articles and likes and all this other stuff like that. They're looking, and like you said, JJ, when they had that meeting, they had their asses was handed to them. I mean, handed to. I wish I could have been in that room.
Dude, could you imagine what that meeting must have been like? Yeah. When they saw the ESPN and Sports Illustrated announcement, although Becky Lynch every single week on Monday Night Raw shouted out Sports Illustrated, and then Sports Illustrated gives the promotion of the year to AEW?
As they should. I'm not gonna give. We're not just giving things away.
They were absolutely correct in giving them the award. They smoked WWE out the water. But just imagine that response, that reality check, that humble pie that they got from being losers.
Here you go. Can I have
all this record-breaking money that they made, and they were losers.
Losers, big time. All that money they spent, all these big deals you guys had, and you're still losers, dumbasses.
And Bobby Roode in that picture that you showed, that motherfucker looked like he ain't give a fuck in that meeting. He was all the way to the back.
He probably all his ideas were probably not even heard, and he's probably like, "See, I told you we should." He's probably one of those niggas that was sitting in the back trying to say, "No, we need to do this," and they didn't listen to him. That's probably what that look was about.
Yeah. Bobby Roode is probably not listened to all too much in WWE creative meetings. Triple H is too busy into himself.
You could just see it from that snapshot. Like, he's just his head down. Everybody else in that room locked in, looking directly at the border at Hunter. Bobby Roode is just like, I ain't talking. Fuck, you ain't gonna listen to me anyway.
I love that. We got Davion who says SP3's frozen face is how we all felt watching Stranger Things Raw last Monday. Probably. Yeah.
I thought your screen was gonna turn upside down too.
You would have heard the clock sound. Vecna is coming for you. We got a couple of super chat donations here to read. We got first up Chuck Berries, who says, with the recent creative struggles happening on Raw, are you guys having any second thoughts about where Oba Femi should appear on the main roster? We'll talk about Oba Femi and what the plans are. I wanted Oba Femi to go to SmackDown, but I mean, going to Raw would help Raw. Raw needs some like top talent and people that I can find some interest in.
But are they going to treat him as a top talent is the question.
I think it's clear that they are.
What choice do they have?
Yeah, that too.
I mean, they don't really look at the choices. Actually, they just do their own fucking thing. So,
And
like
they stick to
I'm not very optimistic about it.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you guys know that right now.
Krssi, we're trying to, and like most of us is still poisoned by 2025.
Yeah.
But we've already
Carmelo's
me and
now just
Jimmy-
getting good notoriety.
Well, we have to understand, guys. Like Triple H saw Carmelo Hayes, and he's like, "Where's the rest of them?" And then but if he sees someone like Oba Femi, he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's my nigga now. That's my guy. I mean, my black. That's my black. I got him. That's the black I've been looking for."
Oh God, that sounds so wrong.
That's
Oh my God.
That's my black. Vince said Bobby Lashley. I got Oba Femi. There
You know what?
I'm laughing at it because it's how true that probably is.
It really is. I'm just telling y'all how Triple H braids work. Josh.
That's my nigga star for Raw.
Josh D from CT with a super chat donation. Thank you so much for the super chat donation. We appreciate it. He says Oba versus Drew at Mania. Hashtag C-Suite. The C-Suite members. Appreciate you for that. Oba versus Drew. I would love to see it. I don't know if they're gonna pull the trigger that fast on Oba Femi though.
No.
That feels too soon with Oba Femi. I think that
Oba
Femi.
I wouldn't do that.
We could think as early as maybe like SummerSlam. I don't know about Mania.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it just for namesake. Like, I don't want to push Oba in a position like that where he could, if he fumbles, he's gonna fumble really hard, and they're just not gonna back him up on that. At least you have a slow build up with him. You see where it goes. There's a better chance with that. I think that's way too hot shotting to put him in that position when Braun Breaker hasn't even been there yet.
Mm-hmm.
They're just starting to get behind Braun Breaker. You know what I mean? So I think with Oba, you could take time with that. So I wouldn't rush it based off of that.
Yo, if we get Oba Femi locking up with the Vision, we are cooked.
No, you get Oba Femi joining the Vision. We're cooked.
No, that's even worse. Oh, come on.
Burnt.
We're burnt. Also, they're burning. I hope for that, because then that his momentum will die.
We got some what's up in the chat from Mr. Towns. He says, I rewatched your guys crash out about 3 times on your Raw review. Laughing emoji. Thank you. JJ with one of the greatest moments. We already got we're gonna have to do a compilation at the end of the year of the best moments on the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, and Top Guy JJ's crash out on Rated Raw review will be up there.
Hey, as long as as long as all of Krssi strays on Zoe Stark is there too.
Oh, that'll always happen, friend. You know that. So
and it would be like we're not even talking about her, and she just gets shot.
She just brings up Zoe Stark out of nowhere, like Zoe Stark. I hate that bitch.
Well, she still got a job.
She should stay unemployed. No one needs her.
She's still employed. She's injured. What are you talking about?
Oh well,
Remember at Guardians, and remember how they had Adam Warlock locked up before they finished with him. That's Krssi. She's waiting for Zoe Stark to come back so she could come out.
Oh yeah, she can't wait. Can't wait.
King Greg said, if I turn on Raw and Oba's having pull-apart brawls with Rusev, I'm ripping Triple H's pacemaker out of his chest like Iron Man's arc reactor. Oh, shit!
Damn.
Yo, that might be the most Tru Heel comment I've come across in a long time.
Shit, I don't blame him. I don't blame him because Rusev is a fucking bum. You don't want to put him Rusev.
Turned into Kano from Mortal Kombat.
Turn into the Ironmonger. God damn. Pull his arc reactor out. We got another super chat donation from Josh D from CT. Thank you so much for the support. They says they employ someone to monitor social media. They had Howard Finkel back in the day monitoring the sheets. Yeah, they probably have someone who watches Tru Heel Heat every week for them to hear the type of shit we say.
They definitely watch your ass because they always clipping you.
This is true. They take me out. They're like snipers and shit. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. The last couple of weeks, like, they've been getting me. we got Davion who says JJ versus Camera feud of the year.
I mean, got a lot of time to build on that. I might need to get a couple backups.
Yeah, Camera didn't even do nothing.
Might need to get a couple backups just in case, because if that shit on Monday continues for months on end in 2026, I will probably be recording from my phone.
Please don't have that happen again. Couple of more SmackDown notes before we move on to that Monday Night Raw, where I won't ask JJ to say anything because I don't want to have him having PTSD. But many fans have been asking about the status of Santos Escobar and where the hell he is at this time. The leader of Legado del Fantasma re-signed with WWE in October after his previous deal expired, but we haven't been seeing him around, except that is on social media where a statement that he was waiting patiently implied less actual patience than it stated. Escobar re-signed in part on the condition that there be a creative plan in place for him. At one time, there was a plan involving Lucha Libre AAA, but it seems to have changed. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, the absence of Escobar from TV has a pretty simple cause. Plans involving him were just something that fell through the cracks. Since they are paying him regardless, that's a significant oversight, but reportedly, they were talking about getting it back on track. We know that Triple H also believes that taking talent off TV for a while can lead to a bigger pop when they come back, though Santos has mainly worked heel in WWE. An alternate trope is that of the surprise return, attacking a crowd favorite. If he were to join the Vision's current feud against Penta and Rey Mysterio, for instance, fans could be kept guessing which side he might join. So we'll see what's the latest on Santos Escobar or when he will make his way back. We'll keep you posted on that. We have another update, and this involves Tommaso Ciampa. We talked about briefly that he was basically his contract expired just last week. Tommaso Ciampa has been reported as exiting WWE soon, and a new report has a bit more detail on the matter. As noted on last Saturday's show, Ciampa's contract is set to expire and is not going to be renewed. It was reported at the time that the specifics were not yet clear, and the latest Wrestling Observer Radio has added some of said detail. According to the latest episode, there was word that Ciampa had decided not to renew his deal about 5 weeks ago. The decision is believed to have been made by Ciampa and not WWE. It's still not clear why Ciampa has decided not to renew his contract at this time. WWE has had Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae appearing on SmackDown without Ciampa in recent weeks, including last night's show and a backstage segment. No word as to Tommaso Ciampa's future at this time. He has yet to publicly comment on the matter. He is, of course, a former two-time NXT champion, a two-time WWE Tag Team champion, and a former NXT Tag Team champion. He last appeared on the December 19th episode of WWE SmackDown. Any further details on Ciampa's absence, we will keep you posted in the weeks to come or where he decides to head to next. We got a recent report on an injured star. We have an update on Tiffany Stratton. Fans that are expecting the new year to run on Tiffy time, and she has been finding that hasn't reset its clock just yet because we haven't seen Tiffany Stratton on television since the November 1st WWE Saturday Night's Main Event, where she lost the WWE Women's Championship to Jade Cargill. A previous theory put forward by David Scherer of PW Insider was that it's all part of an angle. Returning former champs get a bigger pop when absence has made the fans' hearts grow fonder. He also noted that this was something of Paul Levesque's trope. The game knows from experience that he tended to get the best crowd reactions after coming back from injuries. Why not give some performers that same benefit without them even getting hurt? It seems, however, that hurt is what happened to Tiffany. The Wrestling Observer newsletter reports simply that Stratton has been out of action with an injury. There's no further information on what the injury might be or when she sustained it, though she went into her match with Jade Cargill with a bad knee injury angle. Regardless, she probably can indeed count on a big crowd reaction when she does return. Absence always gives characters the chance for a character turn if creative feels that's the way to go. But we'll see if Tiffany Stratton is back. It is a new year. We've been seeing a bunch of returns and people coming back into play, and the Royal Rumble is right around the corner. So we'll see if Tiffany Stratton is back on WWE television soon. Someone who is back on WWE TV is Matt Cardona. Well, and Matt Cardona made his return on last week's Friday Night SmackDown. He was also featured on last night's episode in a backstage segment with Cody Rhodes. A new report has some details on how much Matt Cardona was making on the independent scene before he made his return to WWE. As he noted on the Major Wrestling Figure podcast, returning to WWE has always been his goal following his release in 2020. According to the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Cardona was believed to be the highest paid wrestler working on the independent scene full time. One independent promoter told the outlet that Cardona's asking price was $5,000 per appearance. Cardona has said in the past that he was making more on the indies than he did during his previous WWE run. It's not known how much his new contract is worth. The report adds that while Mercedes Moné's asking price was much higher at $25,000 per appearance, she was not working full-time on the indies like Cardona. Cardona's return came in a match where he answered an open challenge from Kit Wilson, and with Cardona coming out on top, Cardona got the loudest reaction when he made an appearance on WWE NXT as part of the NXT TNA partnership, and he made his first return to WWE in November as a one-shot, appearing as Zack Ryder in the Last Time Is Now tournament. Any further thoughts on Matt Cardona, Josh? You had some riveting thoughts about him last week. I want to hear what you got to say this week.
I mean, what is there to say? He's a bum. Like, I don't know what to say. The guy's a loser. He's still a loser. We're gonna forget that on SmackDown, he's like talking about winning the undisputed going after the undisputed championship. Brother, you start small. Like, go after like the fucking mid-card title first, like, or something. Like, what are you doing? Like, you ain't that important right now. You're gonna lose to Trick Williams next week, by the way. So. It's only downhill from here.
Oh, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Come on. You think he's beating Trick Williams?
Let's talk about it.
You think he's beating Trick Williams?
Anyway, while everybody was talking about when Zack Ryder returned to WWE under his real indie established name and gimmick of Matt Cardona, some may have also taken note of his opponent on last week's show, which was not this person, Kit Wilson. Kit Wilson isn't someone we normally see as a singles wrestler, though he did face Carmelo Hayes on one-on-one in November, Sheamus and Montez Ford prior to that as well. Usually he's one half of the hair care loving duo of Pretty Deadly alongside Elton Prince. The duo are former NXT Tag Team Champions and NXT UK Tag Team Champion. Has it all been simply a case of making a tag team wrestler look like a jobber for TV squash matches? Probably not. As it turns out, the reason Wilson wrestled singles and will continue to do so in the immediate future is the Wrestling Observer is reporting that Elton Prince's previously known injury is a significant neck injury that's far more severe than expected. Neck injuries take their time to heal, so Prince may be out for quite some time. Luckily for Wilson, it seems that WWE doesn't want to forget about him until Pretty Deadly can return. With his new theme that debuted last week and his new ring gear, he can and will work singles matches moving forward on Friday Night SmackDown. Wilson, according to Wilson, Pretty Deadly is also not breaking up and will never break up, he said in a quote on social media, answering a fan most recently. Meanwhile, his tag team partner, Elton Prince, has confirmed that he underwent neck fusion surgery this week. The WWE star posted to his Instagram account on Friday to announce that he underwent the surgery on Thursday. Prince was announced back in June as being out of action due to injury. Prince's Pretty Deadly tag team partner, Kit Wilson, competed in singles action last week, like we said before. Prince wrote in the caption on the Instagram post that he took a bad landing back in May and had to undergo multiple months of tests. He underwent level 2 neck fusion surgery on Thursday. Wow. He said, and I quote, "Back in May, I took a bad landing in the ring. The top of my head hit the mat, and what felt like burning hot electricity exploded through my neck and my arms. I lost control of my hands as all my fingers curled in and were stuck for a moment. It was pretty terrifying. And what followed has been 7 months of tests and questions and pain. But thanks to the efforts of WWE medical staff and Dr. Cantor, Gina, and the Hog team, we found the problem, and yesterday I successfully underwent a 2-level neck fusion. Not exactly where I hope to be at 28 years old, but we are owed nothing in this life, and I am just grateful to be on the road to recovery. I want to thank everybody who has messaged and commented to ask how and where I am. It's been nice to not feel forgotten, and I will try my hardest to overcome all the obstacles and get back in the ring for you. But my focus right now is just getting healthy and reclaiming the basics, like being able to be the best dad I can be for my daughter, as at Kelly Kincaid, WWE, is long overdue a good night's sleep. I can't thank her enough for the support and help during all of this. And while I'm recovering, I'm excited to watch my brother, Kit Wilson, crush everything he does and get a well-deserved spotlight shown on him. On behalf of all of us at Tru Heel Heat, our best wishes to Elton Prince for a quick and full recovery. I do like Kit Wilson's kind of character and presentation overall. That theme music is kind of a bop. Everybody in WWE seems to like it. Even Cody Rhodes posted it on his Instagram. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes with this push for Kit Wilson, or just a singles run for Kit Wilson. Can't say push because he's probably going to lose a lot.
It is
Definitely lose a lot.
It's a very catchy song.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hope Elton, man. Hope he recovers fully, man. That's too young to deal with something like that, man. That is scary, man. Not even 30 years old yet.
No. Just to hear about it, like you land on your head and then your fingers curl in. Yeah. Oof. That's rough. That's really rough. We got a couple of comments to highlight here. We got Dion with a message to Josh. He says, Josh, that bum 15 list better have some AEW guys on it. LOL.
Man, Dion, whatever I put on that list, you're going to enjoy it. So shut up.
God damn.
Like the tone, better, man, stop. I'll put whoever I want to put on that list.
I mean, we've never had a bum 15 before, so it's gonna be entertaining to see that bum 15.
Man, I was like, man, please.
I mean, we probably know who's gonna be number one on that list already.
Sunday, February 1st. The Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast, where Josh will reveal the bum 15. King Greg says they paid you not to go to AEW. They were never going to use you, bro. Talking about Santos Escobar. It does feel like Santos just got paid to not go to the competition, and they really did not have any idea what the fuck they were going to do with him.
And I don't feel bad for him, not one single motherfucking bit, because that motherfucker re-signed when he wasn't being used.
Mm-hmm. So he likes not being used.
Yeah, he enjoys the free money.
Yeah, pretty much. We got a couple of people in the chat talking about Ciampa as well. Volub says Ciampa joining DCF, Don Callis family soon. And Dion says, nah, Ciampa in Death Riders.
I wouldn't mind him in the Death Riders, but whatever.
Yeah, his WWE time is absolutely expired. Like he needs a new home. He needs a new home. Good decision on Ciampa to not renew.
I feel that. Let's talk about your favorite show though, JJ. Monday Night Raw is Stranger Things. The show did big in the ratings. It had one of the biggest.
Of course it did.
Because you made them think that the Stranger Things shit was gonna happen, idiots. They had dressed up the whole place, the whole Barclays Center like Stranger Things, and guess what? Not a fucking person from that goddamn show was even fucking.
They only hyped up the shit for 2 fucking months.
Like, how do you have something done on your home network of Netflix and do nothing? You had a belt made. Whoa. And then you put the belt on someone that does not even have nothing to do with fucking Stranger Things. That's just fucking smart. That's why I hope their asses got handed to them in the fucking meeting, because they did some dumbass shit. Like, come on, like, not one person from Stranger Things was there. They probably was like, I don't want to be involved with that foolishness.
And that was a good decision on every single member of the Stranger Things cast.
Yep.
The show featured CM Punk beating Braun Breaker in what was a great main event matchup. It started off rough, but it wound up being very good by the end, with Punk retaining the World Heavyweight Championship after interference from the Vision and the new Lucha House Party, I guess. Braun taking a bunch of different risks in the matchup, but in the end, it was Punk with a second go to sleep who retained the gold. But a new champion was crowned on the show as we opened up the show with Rhea Ripley and Io Sky defeating the Kabuki Warriors in a very good opener to the show to win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. Meanwhile, the Ring General Gunther, he came out to brag about his win over John Cena once again for like the 4th or 5th week in a row, but he was interrupted by AJ Styles. After taunting Styles, though, Gunther got a slap across the face, the taste slapped out of his mouth. This sets up a first time ever showdown on this coming Monday's episode of Raw from Germany, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern time. Quick reminder there that it's going to be AJ Styles versus Gunther on that show. And what is the thing that made Top Guy JJ crash out like the chat is talking about? Stephanie Vaquer. She appeared in a walking boot after suffering an ankle injury the week prior. Raquel Rodriguez attacked Vaquer from behind with a brutal attack, further injuring her ankle. It looked like she was going to pulmonize her before officials came out, but then Raquel once again attacked Stephanie backstage, making a message to the WWE Women's World Champion. Liv Morgan made her in-ring return with a win over Lyra Valkyria, while Becky Lynch picked up a victory over Maxine Dupree to regain the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. Becky is now a 2-time Intercontinental Champion in one of the worst matches of her career. Unfortunately.
Yep. But that's not Becky Lynch's fault. It's just okay. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Any thoughts on Raw? You can let it out now.
Raw was terrible. I'm sorry. You had build this up, the Stranger Things. I'm so happy I didn't go to the Barclays Center. Those poor people that had spent their good earned money to go to the Barclays Center on a random Monday.
Highest gate in Raw history.
The premiere show, actually, for season 2 on Netflix. And they got maybe like 2 matches. Everything else was trash. Poor things. That the crowd was giving shit. That's why they weren't entertained, because that's why they sat there. That's why the crowd was quiet, because there was nothing to entertain them. On your premiere show, on your Netflix premiere, Stranger Things, you had the set was great. The set looked good. Not one Stranger Things cast member was there. You kept giving us little music and all these little things. How is it supposed to be a Stranger Things mashup? Oh, we're just gonna make our set? Like, you did nothing but make a set. I hope Netflix got some type of reimbursement or something in a clause, because That was not successful at all. What are we doing with Stephanie?
It was very successful. It was successful. It wasn't good, but it was successful.
Okay, sure.
They made a bag.
They got your money. They got these niggas' money.
Highest gate ever in Raw.
At the Barclays Center?
Yep.
Because of the money, how much it cost. It ain't about the quality of it. It's how much money people paid regular ticket value for that shit of a show that they got. And
I know at least like 4 people that are not wrestling fans that went. That because they went with somebody else.
Mm-hmm. It said I'm never going again.
Well, like one friend, I was like, "Oh my god, I didn't know you was a wrestling fan." He was like, "I'm not. I took my godson, and it was an experience." That's all they said.
He said, "I'm never."
Just fucking say the truth. Say it was trash. If it was trash, just say it was trash.
Right. It was.
I mean, getting jumped is an experience too.
Right. Exactly.
That's like, what the fuck?
I mean, he basically did get jumped. WWE jumped his wallet.
Being constipated is an experience too.
It's really sad to see,
especially for sober guy, because he got bubble guts. But
I just want to know, what are we doing with Stephanie Vaquer? Why, when she became champ, and mind you, she was like one of the top people that signed with this company. You put a rocket ship on her and she went straight. That's why everyone loved her. But now she's on a stale ride. I need the belt off of her. I'm sorry. So sorry. Because right now, this thing with Raquel, and this is with her 10th time. I don't even know. Maybe 20th. I really don't know. But at this point in the fucking game, we need to wrap this shit up. Pack it up. Pack the fucking shit up because it's fucking garbage. You have nothing for her, and we don't see anything for her either. I'm not vested. I don't know anybody else is vested, but it's a shit fucking show. And the fact that you keep letting Raquel be the person that keeps going after her, what matches are we getting? Nothing. And I can't even say anything because at least she's defending it, but she's defending it against one damn person. That means they have nothing for the women at all. You keep focusing on the same women. Io and Rhea.
Women's Raw roster is massive.
It is. You have so many heavy hitters on that roster, and yet we keep having the same 5-6 girls on every episode. Do nothing. They're not even doing it. They're doing nothing. You're handing them garbage at this point. What are we doing? Don't get me started on Jade because she's not doing anything. But we already kind of fucking knew that. She did the same thing with the TNT championship. She did nothing. She had that shit for how many damn days and did nothing. Just walked around and be on TV being cute.
Jade
which is fine.
Still hasn't defended the title yet.
Yeah, Jade, it's been 2 months. Like this whole WWE Women's title reign has already topped the TBS title for being a waste of fucking time.
What, like she keep coming out like antagonizing people. You don't do shit. And don't get me wrong, I love Jade as a person, as a wrestler. I'm sorry, I can't co-sign foolishness.
I can't even say as a wrestler because I haven't seen her wrestle in a long time.
That's hence why I just said that, because we haven't seen we haven't seen anything. I don't know what Paul is doing. We can't even say Triple H. It's Paul at this fucking point. Paul, you're the face of this. You keep making WrestleMania promises. She's in the WrestleMania commercial, but she's done shit, garbage.
Guess who's not in that WrestleMania ad?
Stephanie Vaquer.
Your current world women's champion.
That's a whole fact. You had Tiffany Stratton that didn't even really need to be fucking there either. If we're
got Liv Morgan in that shit.
You got. I mean,
she was injured at the time.
And she was injured at the time. Then we might as well have we could have took out Stephanie. I mean, we could have took out Tiffany. You could have had Bianca in there because she's injured too. If you want to call a spade and have a row of people that should have been on that fucking poster, Let's just fucking be honest at this fucking point. A lot of people shouldn't have been in that fucking commercial, but they were there.
Yeah, they were.
You want people to sell, and it's sad because people are gonna buy tickets to go to WrestleMania. It's fucking sad.
You might be onto something there, Krssi. It might be better if they do just take the title off of Stephanie.
I think they should.
Because everything outside of the title has been great.
Exactly.
The minute she got the championship, it's been absolute hunter dog shit. So I didn't see Raquel attacking her. I saw Paul attacking her.
It's at this point, it's like you're your own worst enemy. You're standing in front of yourself, like you're not letting the product be good because you keep standing in the way.
Yeah.
Oh, this is what we do. We sell product. Did you like the show? Did you have a great time? No, I didn't like the fucking show. It's garbage.
Niggas have one moment and talk about, did you enjoy the show?
Did you enjoy the show?
You had two matches on a 2.5 hour show. Was it the 2.5 hours?
Well, they had
the opener and the closer.
No, they had 4 matches in total, but 2 of them were not that good. So
not that good.
Not that good. No, they don't.
I mean, Liv and Lyra kind of balanced the scale because that was okay. But yeah, Becky Lynch and Maxine Dupree is the front runner for worst match of the year so far.
Listen, and listen, good. Becky Lynch did what she could do. She's not a doctor. Like she can't perform miracles. She went in there with
JJ said that. JJ said that you can't repeat miracles.
She went in there with someone that's a partner that I think if they would have kept Maxine at the raw ruggedness, because you can't be cheerleader and then give us vignettes and then have us like thinking like this raw girl, this girl that's just like out there rugged and just like breaking backs and like breaking people's ankles. It's not believable.
And then she comes out with that the glory.
Right. And then she takes the suspenders off like, it was silence.
No pop.
We want silence.
And then you turn on the lesser show. You turn on the what's supposed to be the developmental brand, but it's really just the third brand. And you see Kendall Gray do it, and it's just 10 times the aura. Kendall Gray is so much better than Maxine Dupree. And it's like, dude.
On NXT, yo. Because that was big. I could barely watch that fucking show. I was sitting there, I was like, what the fuck is happening on this show right now? And Shawn Michaels, whom I love, is the one that's the backer of this shit. It's even worse. I can't even, I told him, turn this shit off. I can't even stomach it. It was that bad to me. I'm so sorry. NXT used to be a great brand. And now now that Oba Femi is not even there, is like, not like, what are we doing with this whole vacate? Why did he even let that nigga win?
We're getting to that. We're not even.
Why did you even let that nigga win if you already knew that he was gonna fucking go up to the next roster? Let the belt fucking go. Why are we holding this shit fucking hostage at this fucking point? What are we fucking doing at this? I don't fucking stand this. Like, make this shit make fucking sense at this fucking point. Why are we letting him vacate a fucking belt? Why? He shouldn't have fucking won it in the first place. Give it to the guy.
Are we talking about Raw? We still talking about Raw?
Why do we even have the fucking match in the fucking first place? What are we fucking doing at this fucking point? I don't fucking get. I don't get the fucking. It's making me hate the whole fucking brand at this fucking point. I don't like the fucking product. I can't even fucking stomach it at this point. If we're being fucking honest, I can't even fucking stomach watching WWE products now. It's such a fucking shit show. It hurts my fucking feelings. It hurts my core. I can't even watch this shit.
Get it out, bro. Get it out.
I can't. Look, thank God for fucking SmackDown. And again, that's only 2 weeks, bro. I'm being fair because SmackDown was shit too. It just got good. So you can't be like, I don't even know what else to fucking say at this point.
I think you said it all. I'm
when we get to NXT, The prelude of what she talked about is
Exactly. That might have just been the prelude.
It's the prelude of what she's literally like, dude. Once he covers NXT, woo.
I put on NXT and I was just like, what the fuck is this? What
I don't want to get you going again. We're gonna get to that. We've got a couple of news notes to get into because Raw. One of the big missing points, I guess, from Monday Night Raw this week was someone who was kind of teased at various times. We talked about it last week. We talked about it on Rated Raw Review as well. And Raw was not Jericho. Monday's first edition of WWE Raw for 2026 came and went without any appearance from Chris Jericho, despite rumors that he might make his official WWE return on Monday night. PW Insider had more details on the Jericho list edition of Monday Night Raw. According to PW Insider, Chris Jericho was never scheduled to appear on Monday Night's Raw, and which was held at the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. It said that Jericho was not even in New York City on Monday night.
It wouldn't have saved the show anyway.
As he is currently in Los Angeles this week. Additionally, in his early preview for Monday Night Raw general manager Adam Pearce seemingly referenced Jericho, stating that who can break the walls down and claim the gold. Jericho's old WWE entrance music is Break the Walls Down. PW Insider reports that Pierce's line was smartly played reference meant to play into Raw's WWE and Stranger Things crossover.
Oh, please.
As breaking the wall was reportedly meant as a reference to breaking the wall to the upside down dimension. You see, 3D chest. PW Insider says that people read into the reference beyond what it appeared to meant to be. Additionally, PW Insider reports that no one in WWE the outlet spoke to expected Jericho to be on Monday night's show. So it appears the wait for Jericho's potential WWE return will continue. However, on the January 8th, 2026 episode of the Final Bell Media podcast, Andrew Baidala revealed new details about Jericho's next possible destination. He said, and I quote, "I'm saying this on record. Chris Jericho has already agreed to a WWE return. There's a lot of smoke around this from what I was gathering from people who were calling and texting me, from people who would know that Chris Jericho is very interested in working in TNA." Baidala continues hyping up the possibility of Chris Jericho showing up at TNA's debut on AMC this coming Thursday, coming up next Thursday, January 15th. He said, and I quote, "What a statement it would be if Chris Jericho shows up on the first episode of TNA on AMC. There are not many free agents out there that could move the needle for TNA quite like Chris Jericho." So what do y'all think? We did the whole 0 to 100 on him showing up on Monday Night Raw. We were all under like 40% with that, so we didn't believe it was going to really happen, but we wanted to keep a little bit of an option out there. Josh, we'll start with you. 0 to 100 that Chris Jericho arrives in TNA before his WWE return.
20%.
20%. Do you think that this would be a positive for TNA to have Chris Jericho? I think it is. I think it's the biggest free agent they could possibly bring into TNA, even if it's for the short term.
Yes and no.
Let him go work with bums. So that's the great brand to go put him with bums. So, you know.
I mean, if they, they want an audience, they want some noise, sure. Kind of just tells me about where your roster is at. You don't believe in your own guys, so you need a WWE guy. You did the same thing announcing AJ Styles. What about your talent? What about your roster? You have the Hardys, right? You have Santana. You have Moose. But yeah, you're pushing other guys. So even if that's the case, sure, you're going to have fans tune in. I'm not tuning in. but you're gonna have these idiots who are gonna tune in and think TNA all of a sudden. Good for them. I'm not falling for that shit. So either way, it's like good for business, sure. It's not good long term. That's all it really is.
JJ, what about you? 0 to 100. Jericho
fucking
and
zero. Fucking zero. Like, yo, people are so fucking desperate to get clicks and attention. Like, oh my God. You know, it's like eventually one of these stories is going to be right. One of them is going to be right. And then that dickhead is going to say, oh, I told you so. You were wrong 92 other fucking times. Like, yo, just stop. Just stop. Like, every week there's a new foreshadow. There's a new event happening. There's this on record. Shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. Ain't shit happening. And why the fuck would you come back to TNA? Why the fuck would you come back to TNA?
Well, he's never been in TNA, so that's why he wants to check it off the bucket list.
Then check that shit off the bucket list after you make the return that you would need to make if you're gonna make one, would be the WWE, because clearly that's your biggest buzz if you return to WWE and then you show up at a TNA show. You're not gonna show up at fucking TNA first. The fuck is wrong with people?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like, yo, people, yo, the desperation is real, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
All this for some fucking attention and reactions. Well, you got one, bitch.
All right, Krssi Luv, 0 to 100. TNA is Jericho.
Damn.
15.
Yeah, I was gonna go 10. I was gonna go 10%. 10%, especially on the premiere show. They already announced like AJ Styles coming back. What do they need Chris Jericho for?
Right. We don't need like.
You know what? AJ Styles worked on his first anniversary. Let's bring him for our first show because we got nobody else to promote this show.
Nope. Mm-mm.
Nope.
Pretty
I'm
much.
not even playing this game this time. I'm not even giving this shit a number. This is 0.
All right. A couple of more news notes from Monday Night Raw. One big news note from Monday Night Raw this week was Javon Evans signed his Raw contract, except a lot of people didn't see it.
During the commercial.
Javon Evans' Raw contract signing raised some eyebrows for airing during commercial break in the United States.
I know you fucking lying.
And it reportedly confused people backstage as well. As reported, Evans signed his Raw contract in a segment with Adam Pearce in front of the crowd in Brooklyn during Monday's broadcast. However, the moment took place during a commercial break, which was surprising to many as it seemed to undersell the new Raw star. According to WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select, several people within WWE were surprised and quote-unquote puzzled by the decision to put the moment in an ad break. However, these sources made it clear that the matter was not indicative of how Evans is viewed by WWE management. Sean Rossap heard rumors in WWE that some Raw segments went heavy, which led to the Evans segment being pushed to the ad break. The report makes clear, though, that those are just rumors within the company and not confirmed. Evans heads to Raw after a little less than 2 years on NXT TV. He had been getting main roster exposure for the last several weeks, including matches on Raw, SmackDown, Saturday Night's Main Event. The latter match saw him team with Leon Slater to challenge AJ Styles and Dragon Lee in a non-title matchup. What did you think, Josh, about Evans showing up on the Raw ad break to sign his contract and officially come to the main roster?
I mean, it's very foreshadowing. It just tells me where that's going. That's all that really told me. I mean, I've been saying it though. Javon Evans himself is a great talent, great wrestler. You know, they got somebody. You know, they got something good in their hands. Are they going to really pull the with him on a lot of things? I don't know. They didn't do it. They didn't do that in NXT. I don't have that much hope in the main roster, but they got somebody who's going to give great matches. So I mean, you got him for that. You know, and then you know he has his own charisma. He has his own like.
Not bad.
So I think they'll find ways to try to use him. What just happened?
I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I was like, why did I go big screen? But
he decided
I was like,
he needed to take his time back.
yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, it's just it's just I don't know. It's just that what we've seen on NXT, we've seen great matches for him, but they never went full. They never really fully committed to him. I just don't know if that's going to happen on main roster when there's more people, more individuals. So, I mean, yeah, that's where I stand with that.
it should be noted, Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter reported that coming off the heels of how they presented him on Monday, that WWE sources told him that they see Javon Evans as a star, but not a franchise player, as they see like someone like an Oba Femi or a Trick Williams, which
they see probably Javon like a Ricochet. They probably seem like a Ricochet.
But I think that's gonna make like someone like a Bruce Pritchard push for Javon to be pushed harder because he wants to make Meltzer look stupid.
Hopefully, because I mean Bruce Pritchard's a fucking idiot himself, so that could go either way.
That whole comment about the PLEs, he just sounds like such a dick, Triple H dick muncher. God damn, like get that dick out your mouth, bro.
So many matches, but yet more ads. Oh yeah, that solves the problem. More ads on your PLEs.
It's the same time. It's the same amount of time if you had 7 matches when you have 4 matches, but you fill it with ad breaks, you idiot.
Like, yeah, that makes it so much better, Bruce.
Netflix is not a live TV app. How the fuck are y'all running tight on time? Like, help me make that make sense.
You've gone over multiple times. Like, if this would be something, if like for the whole year, they always been 2.5 hours long. No, you've done 3-hour shows. You've done 2 hours and 40 minutes. You've done 2 hours and 35 minutes. You've done so many different times on the show.
But you also presented Javon Evans multiple times on TV, and they promoted him as a free agent. So it was kind of like, so you sign him off screen, and okay, like that's why I thought it was a little weird. To me, I think it's more forgivable. Like if there was no story to that with Javon Evans, and then maybe they did it randomly, I would have been more fine with that. But you presented him as a free agent on your programming, so it was like, so you have him just sign off screen, okay? Like, I mean. It was a fucking mess to me, and again, to me, like I said, Javon Evans, I think they probably see him as a Ricochet. They see him as an in-ring guy that's going to get them clicks,
the flippy stuff, yep.
For like cool moves. That's probably his ceiling.
Yeah, seems
that's
so.
probably what they see it as. Yep.
SP wasn't part of the reason they made the move, besides the big money that they got, was to not be trapped in a time window, and then they could have Raw kind of run at a variance of times. It could be 2 hours sometimes. It could be 3 hours sometimes. They could just find a sweet spot and just fit everything in a particular show. Isn't that what they said at the beginning of the Netflix era?
They said that, and it would allow for less censoring of the crowd, yet all the crowds have been censored since they went to Netflix. Like, everything they said about the Netflix move, everything they said about the ESPN move was a fucking lie.
They're liars.
I didn't even put this in my agenda, but now they got a class action lawsuit because of the deceptive marketing of the ESPN move. Yeah, there's a class action suit against WWE and ESPN because they made the promise that certain people that had cable providers were going to get ESPN for free, and they didn't get it for free.
Oh, that's 100% a lie, by the way. 100%, because I had to deal with that myself. Me and Wendy had to deal with that. And when we tried it, every single way that we tried it, they were still trying to shell out $30. They were still trying to like, oh, your last step to pay for the subscription, $30. We tried like 3 different ways.
They're fucking liars.
Yep. We tried 3, and I remind you, we tried 3 different ways legally. So I wasn't trying to like pull a fast one. We tried to follow the ways that they said, hey, this is how you can get this for free. And at least on my end, it was a bunch of bullshit.
So you still have to pay for the whole, like, seeing the PLE stuff.
No, they tried to. And I said, you know what? Fuck yeah, I'm keeping mine $30 because
the deal was rushed. But
I'm not paying no $30 for streaming. Like, you know, I'm already paying a lot for streaming, but $30 for ESPN, I know I'm barely gonna watch it. I sports, but even I can't keep up with a lot of sports. Why am I buying a $30 thing when I'm already canceling my Peacock itself? Because I'm like, all right, the WWE stuff is gone. Boom, that shit's over. That shit's over with. Saves me money, but it's like $30, man. You fucking $30 these nuts because I'm not paying for that. Especially when you lied. Like you lied.
You remember when that deal came out and it was said to be like, oh, it was too rushed. Oh, by next week you gotta like cancel your subscription because everything will be over on this side. Like you're not gonna see anything ever again.
Remember when the deal was first announced, it was supposed to happen this year. It was supposed to start this year.
Yeah, it started this year. It was supposed to happen like
and then they rushed season. They rushed it for September for WrestlePalooza. That's why they created WrestlePalooza. They switched it up at the last minute, but you know that's we'll talk more about that in the weeks to come, I believe. But one more time, I'm sorry, JJ, I might have to give you PTSD because we have to talk about Stephanie Vaquer. She is not expected to lose her championship despite concerns following her appearance on the January 5th Monday Night Raw. While the segment raised questions about her health, backstage updates suggest the situation is being carefully managed rather than signaling a major setback. The angle appears designed to balance a real issue with planned storytelling. Vaquer appeared on Raw wearing a walking boot while addressing the audience. The segment quickly escalated when Raquel Rodriguez attacked her. The confrontation continued later backstage, reinforcing the sense that Vaquer was being written off of television, at least temporarily. Internally, the sequence is viewed as a controlled way to remove her from weekly programming without undermining her current title reign. According to PW Insider Elite, Vaquer is dealing with a legit injury. However, the injury is not severe enough to warrant an extended break. More importantly, there is no expectation that Vaquer will need to vacate the WWE Women's World Championship and crown a new champion. Once Vaquer is medically cleared, the expectation is that the storyline will transition into a title program between Vaquer and Rodriguez. That approach keeps momentum intact without rushing her return. WWE has leaned on similar strategies in the past, using short-term write-offs to maintain continuity as the build to Elimination Chamber and the Royal Rumble continue. Vaquer is a former NXT Women's North American Champion, NXT Women's Champion, and has had memorable feuds with the likes of Nikki Bella and Io Sky as she vies to become one of the more accomplished women in WWE history. I hope Vaquer is going to be okay. That's all I hope.
See what they done did to her? They put in the vortex and they made her get injured, and now look at this foolishness.
They put in a vortex with a bum. Like that's even more.
And a bum did that to her.
A glorified bum. Like, this is what I've been saying. Like, we need to get this shit off our TVs. Like, stop. Like, you're having Stephanie fucking in a title program with who? With who again? Again? We had like how many matches already? This is what we doing? And look what happened. She got injured. Look at that. Look at that.
So these niggas is safely monitoring her probable injury to fucking extend this fucking rivalry?
Yeah, with a bum. Yep.
Yep, pretty much. New report has some details on the expected match for Becky Lynch at WrestleMania 42, coming off her win on Monday night. WWE is looking to go on the road to WrestleMania, which traditionally starts at the Royal Rumble. As such, we should be expecting to see the WrestleMania card start to take shape in the weeks to come. In that spirit, the latest Fightful Select Answers Q&A had a question as to whether Becky Lynch versus AJ Lee is the assumed match for the April PLE. Sean Ross Sapp was specific to note that he was not definitively heard that match is planned, but said that it's what everyone in WWE that he's spoken to about it since Lee's return has believed will be the match. Lee has been largely off of WWE TV since Survivor Series, where she teamed with the Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Charlotte Flair, and Alexa Bliss to beat Becky Lynch's team in the Women's War Games match. After making her return to WWE SmackDown in September, she faced Lynch in a mixed tag team match at WrestlePalooza, as well as that War Games match at Survivor Series. She's also appeared in the lead up to Survivor Series to distract Lynch to help Maxine Dupree win the Women's Intercontinental Championship, which Becky regained on Monday's show. No word as of yet on when AJ Lee will make her return to WWE TV at this time. Meanwhile, WWE Library has had a couple of different changes. It went off of Netflix, as we reported last week, but now it has a new home. We've been wondering what will happen with the WWE Library since that Peacock deal ended. Now WWE has confirmed that its current streaming partner, Netflix, will become the new home for the WWE Library in the United States. Per the announcement by WWE earlier this week, which is on their corporate website, the streaming service will be an expansion of WWE and Netflix's existing long-term partnership. Effective immediately, Netflix will be the new U.S. home for WWE's library of premium live events prior to September 2025, including WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, award-winning documentaries, and original programming. Financial details and other terms of the streaming deal for WWE's library aren't available, but per The Hollywood Reporter, it's believed that the deal for WWE's library is a multi-year agreement. This week's edition of Monday Night Raw celebrated the first anniversary of the launch of WWE and Netflix's partnership, with Raw becoming a weekly staple in Netflix global English top 10 rankings. Past episodes of Monday Night Raw are also available as part of WWE's library on Netflix. Notably, WWE PLEs after September 2025 will be exclusive to the ESPN app. Also, WWE Saturday Night's main event specials and weekly SmackDown episodes will remain exclusive to NBC Universal's Peacock platform. THR notes that the NBC and Peacock deal covers both current and archive programming for the two aforementioned programs. The announcement of WWE's library on Netflix also comes ahead of the upcoming season 2, a debut of the original behind-the-scenes documentary series, WWE Unreal. Unreal Season 2 will launch on the streamer on January 20th as Netflix cements itself as the new home of WWE. So,
yay! Woo!
Woo!
Confetti!
Yay! WWE, more money from Netflix! Yay! We got more money, y'all.
And Netflix is robbing niggas blind too. Just saying.
Indeed.
Yeah, can I bring something up, by the way?
Go ahead.
Because since I didn't get to speak about Raw, did anybody see that Maxine just looked at Becky when she held on to the rope and just looked at her?
Yeah, we talked about that on Radio Raw Review. Yeah, we brought that up.
Like, man, she's a dumbass. Like,
she's not a good wrestler.
She just looked at her to lose. She just she just looked at her.
Well, even better, they look shocked.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's funny because it was like, damn,
it was hilariously bad.
Like, she ain't tried to kick out. She just looked at her. She accepted her fate. Man, this shit was never put the title on her again, please.
But it was for likes and to be like, oh my god, look at this moment that she beat this girl. That's what that shit was for.
I'm still dumbfounded by the fact that there was some people that were surprised Becky Lynch won. There was some people who thought that Maxine was gonna win. What?
That's funny.
I just got a simple, quick question. Do we miss the WWE network yet?
Oh, I've been missing the WWE network.
What you mean?
I'm just, because this fucking program hopping, their fucking library are essentially.
Oh no, yeah, I miss it. The thing is that I definitely do miss it. Like I miss the navigation of it. Like I miss the price, but at the same time, it's business is business. Mm-hmm. They're making more money off of what they're doing, which is smart business, no matter what. I hate it, but it's smart business on them. But
I mean,
it sucks for us. It sucks for the consumers like us.
Where's
So.
SmackDown
saying,
supposed to be at? Like, I'm
the
confused. Where do you
library's
see
getting passed
SmackDown
around.
at?
I think SmackDown is still on Peacock.
So you can still watch SmackDown on Peacock. So they still have Peacock stuff. They still have stuff on Peacock.
Yeah, they have Saturday Night's Main Event, and I believe it's Saturday Night's Main Event and NXT, and then I think they're moving SmackDown stuff to Netflix now.
Okay, so now you can rewatch stuff from SmackDown on Netflix. Okay, got it.
We got
Green Rant on them.
Yo, they are splitting up their library to make as much money as possible. I mean, it's smart as fuck. It's smart as fuck. I will give them that. We got a couple of super chat donations to read. We got Josh D from CT once again with another super chat donation. Thank you so much, sir. He says, "Beautiful crash out." Talking about Krssi Luv. There you
Thank
go.
you. Appreciate you.
We also got Davion who says, "Top 10 Krssi rants on THH." Right there.
Thanks.
You went all over the place. You went from Raw to NXT to SmackDown. It was great stuff.
It was just
frustration, bro.
Thank you.
Frustration, bro.
I understand. And speaking of which, we got to talk about the C-level WWE shows now. It's kind of the routine. First up, WWE Evolve. The show featured Jackson Drake beating Sean Legacy to retain the WWE Evolve Men's Championship. Probably one of the best matches they've had on Evolve. Two guys that know how to work from the independent scene. Had a really damn good main event matchup. Post-match, though, the Team PC came out to call out Drake until Harlem Lewis made his return to Evolve to step up to the Vanity Project and issue a challenge for the Evolve Men's Championship. Wendy Chu picked up a win over Chantel Monroe in a decent no DQ matchup. Post-match, Chu called out the winner of next week's WWE Evolve Women's Championship three-way matchup, which brought out the champion Kendall Gray to confront Wendy and remind her that she's the one who first made her speak. Carmen Petrovich scored a victory over Laney Luck, while the episode ended with Charlie Dempsey calling out Timothy Thatcher in the parking lot, saying that he's a sad, pathetic stooge as the teacher of the ID students. Thatcher then accepted his challenge and said that he will make him scream and beg for mercy on next week's show. Then you had WWE TNA Impact. The show featured the Hardys kicking off the program to call out the Righteous and challenge them to a match at TNA Genesis. While Vincent and Dutch did not want this, they made sure the TNA World Tag Team titles will be on the line. Danny Luna scored a victory over Harley Hudson. Post-match, Luna attacked Myla Grace, Lee Ying Lee, and Zaya Brookside to stand tall, holding up the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Lee will now defend the title against Luna coming up at Genesis next weekend. Steve Macklin beat Channing Stacks Lorenzo via disqualification in a TNA International Championship match. Cedric Alexander, Leon Slater, and the Hardys beat the System in a pretty decent 8-man tag team main event. Mike Santana and Frankie Kazarian had their contract signing for their TNA World Title match on next week's AMC Network debut. This saw Santana make reference to the place where he and Kazarian used to work and how that place tried to kill their passion for the business. Basically, this is the first time that I've heard AEW talked in WWE speak. This was great. And now they will headline TNA's AMC premiere, but he promised to win the title next week. This brought out Nick Nemeth, who said that he will cash in his Call Your Shot Gauntlet trophy after the match. And of course, this was TNA Impact's final episode on Access TV. And then finally, the aforementioned WWE NXT New Year's Evil that Krssi Luv hated. They did 627,000 viewers. The show featured Thea Hale kicking off the broadcast, only to be attacked from behind by Blake Monroe, who was then removed from the building. This led to Tatum Paxley versus Izzy Dame in the opener, with Tatum picking up a win over her former friend in a fine opener to the show. However, Hale Hale decided to have an open challenge for the NXT Women's North American Championship, where Dame accepted the challenge, and then Izzy beat Hale to become the new NXT Women's North American Champion. Jacy Jayne defeated Kendall Gray in a great match to retain the NXT Women's Championship, while Ethan Page came out to brag about his 2025, only to be interrupted by WWE Speed Champion Jasper Troy, which started a promo train where everybody came out: Josh Briggs, Tavion Heights, Stacks with Ariana Grace, then finally Shiloh Hill, which led to a huge brawl where Hill stood tall. And then finally, probably the most important part of the show, Oba Femi beat Leon Slater in a very good match to retain the NXT Championship. However, Femi left the title belt in the ring to vacate the NXT Championship while Tony D'Angelo looked on. And that brings us to the big news of the week, coming off the heels of NXT New Year's Evil. Oba Femi is clearly now heading to the main roster after vacating the NXT Championship this week, and new reports have details on the company's plans for him. Femi vacated the championship at the end of New Year's Evil, as most rightfully assumed he is headed to the main roster, as both Bodyslam.net and WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select have details on the matter. Both sites report that Femi is being discussed for Monday Night Raw specifically, with big plans for him going forward. Body Slam notes that Femi's work and presentation has impressed many within the company, and he is viewed as a major part of the company's present and future plans. WrestleVotes on Fightful Select reports that Femi is expected to debut near the top of the card, and that there are pushes within creative for him to be prominently featured at this year's WrestleMania. Sean Ross Sapp has confirmed the obvious, that Femi's vacation of the NXT Championship was due to imminent plans on the main roster. The report notes that the creative team on the main roster didn't want Femi to take a loss in order to have him drop the title. WWE appears ready to fast-track Oba Femi to the main roster following a decisive moment on NXT television, according to the Wrestling Observer newsletter. Sources indicate that the transition was not part of the long-term storyline. Creative was informed that Femi was moving up and that they didn't want him to lose momentum, then adjusted accordingly. Rather than booking him to lose the championship outright, WWE opted to protect his momentum. Those who have worked closely with Femi have nothing but great things to say about him. Several high-level officials reportedly view him as the potential biggest major player of all. That belief was reinforced during his appearance on opposite Cody Rhodes on Saturday night's main event. Rather than playing the underdog, Oba Femi controlled large portions of the match. The performance suggested WWE sees him as a dominant presence, closer to a monster heel like Bron Breakker, as opposed to Jey Uso, in that they plan to treat him like a major future player regardless of his crowd reaction. Meltzer notes how Oba Femi's departure was handled particularly delicately to protect Femi, as both Trick Williams and Javon Evans both lost key matches on their way out of NXT, while Femi was protected. His eventual main roster brand destination remains unclear, but like I said before, the reports are aiming towards Monday Night Raw. Krssi Luv, what did you think about Oba Femi's vacating the NXT Championship and the reports about big plans for him on the main roster, specifically on Monday Night Raw?
I don't give a shit what that report said. I think it was stupid. Okay. Again, you're going to call up somebody. Why vacate? Now we're going to have another fucking tournament. Like
they didn't know. That was the report. They didn't know. This is a last minute decision to call.
They called it audible. They made it audible. Yeah. Okay. I don't believe it.
I'll be honest. I thought it was the right move. I literally predicted this. I said that Oba Femi should vacate the title like Asuka did. I did say that earlier this week. Chrissy's not happy. JJ, what did you think about Oba vacating the title, and do you think that he's going to be a major player on the main roster?
I mean, major player on the main roster, yes. I mean, I thought that he was going to. I thought that they was going to hang on to that thread a little longer to keep some heartbeats in NXT. but they just pulled every fucking limb from NXT possible. Like, good Lord, what the fuck is NXT about to be?
So they let Ricky Saint stay in the vortex of NXT, but Oba Femi and Javon Evans and Jordan Grace all get to be called up.
I don't give a fuck about Ricky. He chose this. He chose this path.
Whatever.
You know what? That's very.
I love Ricky Saint. Don't get me wrong. I love Ricky Saint. I think he's very entertaining. He's a great performer. But I'm not gonna feel bad that everybody's leaving to get called up and Ricky has to stay. He just got here.
Literally, and they already put the NXT championship on him.
Yeah, he already won, and he didn't have it for very long.
Trick Williams was the most overdue person to be on the main roster.
Yeah.
But it's almost like the thing that I kind of do like about the Trick Williams move now with Oba, it's almost like this is the new class that is basically going to the WWE roster with Trick, with Javon, with Oba, with Jordan. Like it's like a whole class of them literally just going all at the same time, which is the injection that I mean, shit, we spent an entire year shitting on SmackDown. And they got an injection that is healthy, that is very desperately needed. And if Oba comes to Raw, yo, dog, SP, how many thumbs downs have we given Raw over the past 2 months?
It's been a lot.
Like, Raw has been dog shit. So it's almost like they have completely sacrificed NXT to make their programming better off the strength of AEW being the promotion of the year in 2025. They are going to bat now. Like, oh shit, yeah, we're not the top dogs. Oh, we got more ratings. We got more money. We got more players. We fill up more stadiums. So the fuck what? You're not a better promotion. So they pulling all of their cats out the bag. They pulling all of their tricks. They showing that they got the biggest and best roster in the game. And here, 2026, show us. And I'm not mad that they protected Oba Femi at all. Like, I do think that Oba being protected was a good move. But the fact that the whole NXT roster just got nuked in a matter of 2 months is fucking wild.
But it was bound to happen, though. It was bound to happen.
Lash Legend being taken away.
But guys, it might get worse. Blake Monroe has been discussed for a move to the WWE main roster, according to a new report.
Yo, get off my screen, son. Yo, get off my screen. No, no. Let's get
this was obvious, though.
According to Fightful Select, the NXT star has been talked about for a call-up to the main roster in recent weeks. The report notes that some on Raw believe that she will end up there. The report notes that there was talk within WWE that immediate plans for Monroe could be changing, potentially as soon as this week. As we saw, she was scheduled to face Thea Hale for the NXT Women's North American Championship, but she attacked Hale before the matchup, and the match never happened. If Monroe does get called up, she would join Trick Williams, Oba Femi, Javon Evans, and Jordan Grace as NXT stars, either called up or teased for call-ups in recent weeks. But another major star from the NXT women's division has also been discussed and has reportedly been talked about for a possible move to the main roster, and that is the current NXT women's champion, Jacy Jayne.
Well, they putting their dick on the table.
Fightful Select reports that the current NXT women's champion has been talked about.
Trying to get rid of fucking Maxine Dupree if you want to have people that fucking can't really fucking wrestle. Might as well get her.
She's been talked about for a potential move to SmackDown or Raw. According to the report, higher-ups in NXT believe that Jacy Jayne did well in rising to the occasion and presented to her in 2025. Jayne rose to the top of the NXT women's division when she defeated Stephanie Vaquer for the NXT women's title in May of last year. She held the title for 150 days before losing it to Tatum Paxley at NXT Halloween Havoc, but then she won it back 24 days later at NXT Gold Rush Night 1. Jayne also held the TNA Knockouts World Championship in 2025, winning it as part of the NXT NA crossover, and she held that title for 35 days as well. The report notes that Fightful was informed in August of 2022 that Jayne was made a good impression during her debut appearance on the SmackDown brand. That match saw Jayne and Gigi Dolan defeat Natalya and Sonya Deville in the WWE Women's Tag Team title tournament. Fightful Select says that there has been semi-regular discussions about calling her up since then. A new report on Friday, though, added some new details on the potential main roster call-ups for Blake Monroe and Jacy Jayne. According to Fightful Select's latest reporting, while the two have been discussed for potential main roster moves, they are not expected to be called up imminently. It is not clear when such a call-up could happen or if there has been a definitive decision to move them up. Both reports only ever said that a move was discussed. The report also has a note on Monroe's match with Thea Hale not happening on this week's NXT. Hale was set to defend the NXT Women's North American Championship against Monroe. However, Monroe then attacked Hale before the match and could get started and injured her, and leading to Ava banning Monroe from the building. Hale then defended the title and lost it to Izzy Dane later in the night. According to Fightful, the decision not to do Monroe versus Hale on NXT had been in the works for a couple of weeks and was not a last-minute decision. Jayne is still NXT Women's Champion, retaining the title against Kendall Gray at NXT New Year's Evil.
Wow.
It's pretty bad for NXT, right?
If Lola Vice or Jada Parker don't win the NXT Women's Championship now, just clean them up.
Oh, did you say something about Lola Vice? Another WWE NXT superstar is being discussed for a call-up to the main roster. According to a report by Buddy Slam Plus, WWE NXT's Lola Vice is being discussed for a possible
That just means that they're about to fire a whole bunch of people. No, stop.
April Krssi is about to be insane.
According to the report, Vice appears to be the latest talent being discussed for a main roster move. WWE officials have reportedly been impressed with her work in NXT and AAA as of late. It's said that if she's called up, she will likely be slotted into the SmackDown brand. Several NXT talents appeared to be on their way up to the main roster earlier this week on Monday Night Raw. Javon Evans joined Raw. Jordan Grace joined SmackDown last night. A new report has a bit more detail on potential plans for NXT star Lola Vice following the news of her being considered for the main roster. PW Insider's Mike Johnson was asked about whether there was any talk of Vice being called up in his Q&A, and he noted that he had not heard of such discussions. He added, she seems to be positioned for a AAA as opposed to the main roster. Vice has worked several matches in AAA since WWE acquired the company in April of last year. She has had 10 matches in the Mexican promotion, most recently teaming with Fabi Apache and Natalya to defeat Lataxas at Guerreros Titans in late December. Vice appeared in this week's NXT New Year's Evil in a backstage segment with Kalani Jordan to set up a matchup for next week's show. And of course, she is from Miami, Florida, and has worked in the past as an MMA fighter. JJ is awesome at giving me segues for these stuff. Thank you, JJ. That was awesome.
Unplanned.
That was awesome. That was one of the best segues we've ever had, ever.
They're gonna have no one left.
Not a soul.
I mean, that's the point of NXT. You get called up. That's what it's supposed to be.
But what's the point?
People.
Why are you acting like we surprised? Like this is what happened.
Nah, this is
what happened. We gotta accept it. I don't feel bad for NXT. This is what their brand is. I don't feel bad for them.
Okay.
It's good for the wrestlers. They get called up.
No.
That's the point.
It's not a fact of feeling bad for them. I'm just like actually.
I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for them. Fuck NXT. Either way.
You're right.
I'm impressed by the WWE's reflex to not be in the promotion of the year.
Yeah,
I swear to God, this has a lot to do with them being beat by AEW.
It does.
But you know what it is too, guys? You know, this is their way to fuck over the TNA partnership too, because now they're not gonna have nobody. So they're gonna, hey, let's bring over TNA guys, right? So they're gonna bring them over, right? The top names for TNA, so they can use them more for the NXT. And then guess what? TNA they get back the scraps like they've been getting. So
but
this is their way. The only one that hurts is probably TNA. So I mean,
get some
it is what it is.
Better go to work.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, this is how they've always presented NXT. They've always presented it as a development brand, and guys are going to get called up. Guys and girls are going to get called up. So right now, the things that are going on, maybe it's happening faster than people expected it, or there's more people, but I mean, it was going to happen. Trick, he was already long overdue. He was an 8th year senior, so you had to bring him up.
Yes.
Oba Femi, they see him as a big star, and I think he has. And then Oba Femi has the potential to be a big star. So they're like, you know what? Let's bring him up now because we presented him and John Cena's last match.
Yeah.
We were impressed. So guess what? We're gonna steam him roll up to the main roster and have him vacate the title. So then he doesn't have a match with this dude, the fake Italian guy. So all of it was gonna happen.
I think it's mainly an issue because the NXT to main roster trajectory has been fucked up for like the last 2 years. They haven't been doing a natural, a couple of years, a couple of people move over. That's why they're doing this in fucking abundance. That's why I do understand the reaction to this, because it is feeling like they are getting like they are getting raped and pilgrims for all of their talent. It seems in one fell swoop.
No, and you know who else you didn't mention that is immediate? Automatically who's going to the main roster. So Ruka.
Yes, so Ruka wasn't in any reports this week.
Another one that's going to go to the main roster.
She's the only one who got a win on that Saturday night's main event. She's definitely getting called up soon.
That means
I'm just saying, if I can barely stomach an episode that was just this past week, and now you're taking majority of the roster with you, it's not going to be able to be stomached. You're going to put people from Evolve on there. Great job,
Pedro. There's going to be a lot of cuts.
They're going to be so much cut.
This might be the biggest after WrestleMania cut of all time.
Fab better watch out. She can drop. I'm telling you right now.
They about to get dog. She ain't wrong. They about to get rid of
all these people. I'm like, if you're gonna call Lola Vice, you better call up Jada Parker. Jada Parker needs to be on the main roster. Sorry.
And they about to fuck up like 3-4 of those cuts too. At least 3-4 of those names is gonna be what the fucks. But the amount of people that is gonna get cut with all of these call-ups is gonna be insane.
The pivot of it all is that they're by March, probably February. They're definitely going to cut people, because you cannot tell me that you're calling all these people up and you have the financial funding to do all of this shit. You do, funding. They do, but they need to make cuts in order to keep the funding.
But they don't want to ever be flat. They don't ever want to be flat. They always,
but like you said, it has to do. Their backs are against the wall, and now they want to put dicks on tables, but they have to make the product look good.
Yeah.
You can call up as many fuckers as you want to, but if the product is not good, that's the whole fucking thing. That's the bottom line. You could call up as many people as you want. If your product is not good, it is not good, and that's why you were not even voted for, to be honest.
But to think about the salary increases, if we go, you got Sol Ruka, you got Blake Monroe, you got Jacy Jayne,
how much money you gonna get?
You got Javon Evans, you got Oba Femi, you got Trick Williams.
85,000.
They get raises. They getting paid like 85,000 in NXT. They get the bump up. They're gonna get 6 figures.
They're all getting pay raises. That's why I'm saying how many people they're about to cut.
Trick already got his pay raise. Jordan Grace is literally out of all the names that I just mentioned, Jordan Grace is like the only one who was already on a main roster deal. Like Oba Femi is an NIL guy. He came from college. He got an NIL deal from college, and he was on that in NXT. Now he's gonna get big money when he goes to the main roster.
What?
Yeah, the NIL deals were lesser deals because that's how they were getting the kids. That's how they were getting the college kids. So, That's why a lot of them weren't getting paid. They were getting paid nothing at NXT. I'm pretty sure Oba was getting paid nothing. So, because that's part of the NIL agreement. You know, they're getting paid, but they're not getting the standard starting rate of like NXT talent. They're getting less. So, you know, but to Oba's benefit, he worked hard, and look, it's gonna work out for him. So, I mean, guys like that, it works out for him.
And I love that.
You know what I mean? Oba. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is.
He was a shot putter in college. Yeah. That was his sport. He was a shot putter. Like, he's getting that deal that he got for NIL was probably the most money he ever seen.
The more he was getting in college. So, I mean, it is, you know.
I think with Oba Femi, I'm really excited for him. I just think like with the whole vortex of like having in this crash out that I just had like a while ago is more so like it's just a frustration of like this product, and you call up these people and there's nothing being done with these people. Like, you have them sit there and like you don't do anything, and then now you have your other brand now just being just there in that CW deal. I don't even know how like the people of how that network feels about all of this happening.
W deal was cheap as hell. They only paying like, I think like 25 million a year in comparison to Netflix, who's paying like 500 million.
Yeah, 25 mil a year.
25 mil a year. That CW deal, they've already made their money back.
Yeah, no matter what, CW is happy to have them no matter what. Ain't nobody watching the CW network.
Yeah, especially since All American ain't on there.
Yeah, that's one of their highest rated shows. That probably is their highest rated show.
And it's about to be the last season too?
Yo, that's boy. Yo, I'll just bookmark this shit here. The amount of people that is about to get let's
bookmark this episode.
Epic. It is going
363 January the 10th. We said it here. Ooh. Mark our words. And if they start stealing our products and start stealing our stuff, we need our money. ASAP.
Because people's happy to see all of these call-ups. People's happy to see all the call-ups and the rosters getting inflated. That shit comes at a cost. At a big cost.
Where the fuck is Jada Parker? I would like to know that same
Short
thing.
King the GOAT with the super chat donation saying, speaking of NXT, where the fuck is Jada Parker? I'm guessing she's injured because she's been gone for a while. It's been a few months since she's been gone. Yeah, I'm just gonna guess that she's injured. We also got another super chat donation from our good brother Dion Jenkins. Thank you so much, Dion, for the support. He says WWE needs to discriminate upward mobility. Why would anyone choose WWE over AEW if they're going to be stuck in NXT for 4 years?
Typically, you're not. That's why we made such a big deal of Trick Williams.
Mm-hmm. And Trick was down there for a long time. He should have been called up.
Yeah, Trick Williams should have been in the WWE since 2023.
Mm-hmm. He was big then. It's bigger now, but he was big. Like, he was it then.
All these other people that's getting called up, they're right on the timeline.
Yes.
They're right
to be honest, you know, like, you did actually make a good point about Trick, because I think Trick's back then, his trajectory was going up. I think it's the best time for him now, because there's a lot he did last year.
He did.
He even felt bigger than Oba Femi at times.
He did.
So I feel like now it's the best time to even bring him up. Yeah, because the first 2 episodes of SmackDown, he's felt important.
Yeah.
So I like the
fact that he's felt like one of the main event guys.
Yeah. I mean, so I think it was nice timing now, because I think back then if they would have sent him up, I think he would have been dead in the water, to be honest.
Josh, it just happened to work out.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying.
Honestly, the thing that really helped him was the TNA run. Like, I think that out of everybody involved in the NXT TNA crossover, Trick was the biggest winner.
Yeah, because he was on both brands. He was on both brands.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, like he made crossover look stupid and Slammiversary. Like, he was the one that was laughing at him. And so I mean, it looked like, you know, Trick wasn't, like, again, Trick was more important than Oba at times.
Yeah. So,
Tony D is the last member of the NXT 2.0 gang.
Oh my God.
I was gonna mention that. I was gonna get to this just now. Is he even 5 years later? Is he even ready to be on the main roster?
No.
He
was just a character. That's why they had to switch up his whole character recently.
Right. Exactly. So there's some people, yeah, their development window, his is an exception because his shit has been stuck in the mud for years.
Yeah, and when there's no like you guys said, it's been more character wise than in ring, and I think that makes it different because Trick when he first was there, like we knew he was a mic guy, but he wasn't like a wrestler.
At first, yes.
He's cleaned up his wrestling a lot. Like to the point that at least like if he's paired up with the right person, Trick is gonna look good. I can't say the same thing with Tony D right now.
Hell no.
And Sports and Things confirms Jada is injured, confirmed by Fightful.
Thank you.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, by the time she comes back, that NXT championship is gonna be calling her name.
For real, she gonna be the only one left. Final notes involve TNA here. They had some good news this week. Mustafa Ali has signed a new deal with Total Nonstop Action. The former TNA X Division champion confirmed this with his interaction with Denise Salcedo on Instant Culture. He said, "I actually want to give you some breaking news here. Just a few days ago, I officially re-signed with TNA Wrestling. TNA, Mustafa Ali, AMC shakes his own hand. Yeah, I have re-signed. I'm very, very happy with that. TNA management, Carlos, Tommy, and everybody top to bottom have just been very supportive, and they I don't want to say they see the vision. I bring them this idea, and they're just so much I've earned it. I feel like, but there is so much trust from them." And then finally, TNA announced a big one for their AMC premiere. AJ Styles will return to TNA on January 15th, this coming Thursday. Styles plays an integral role in helping to build TNA and is considered one of the promotion's legends and all-time greats. TNA confirmed the news via social media. It remains to be seen what Styles will do on the show and if he will wrestle. Styles last appeared for TNA at TNA Slammiversary, helping to put over Leon Slater. It was his first appearance for TNA in 11 years. The news also once again confirms that WWE will continue their working relationship with TNA following TNA's move to AMC, as WWE would not be sending a star like AJ Styles to work a major TNA show unless a partnership was still in effect. AJ Styles has been openly discussing his retirement recently, indicating that he will hang it up in 2026 because he wants to go out on his own terms. Also, TNA also announced that WWE superstar and former TNA World Champion Joe Hendry is set to appear at TNA Genesis later this month. TNA Wrestling and the Hardys announced the news on Tuesday. There are no other details on what Hendry will be doing at the show other than he will be appearing live. He previously finished up with TNA last year and officially signed with WWE in November. TNA Genesis 2025, featuring a live appearance from Joe Hendry, takes place on January 17th at the Curtis Caldwell Center in Dallas, Texas. It will be broadcast on pay-per-view. The current lineup has TNA World Champion Frankie Kazarian or Mike Santana facing Nick Nemeth. TNA X Division Championship, Leon Slater or Myron Reed will defend against Cedric Alexander and Moose. JDC's retirement matchup, JDC versus Eddie Edwards, Elijah versus Mustafa Ali, and of course Joe Hendry appearing live. But that is all from the WWE verse this week. A lot that we had to unpack with them this week. So we need a little switch up. We need a little time that gets us happy again. It is TikTok time. TikTok time, guys. A new year, some new TikToks, TikTok time games. I got a new one for us today. Yay. We're going to play wrestling math. Are you ready for wrestling math? Basically, to explain,
I know that I didn't do very well in math when I was in school, so I'm just like,
hey, this is wrestling math. Basically, it's what a lot of NBA analysts do. You know, when a person is in the draft, they'll say this guy is like Kevin Durant meets James Harden, or this guy is LeBron James meets Michael Jordan. We are doing that with wrestling, where I am going to give you 2 wrestlers that if you add them together equal another wrestler. So you have to give me the answer to who that wrestler equals. So like if I said to Josh, who is Triple H meets Macho Man Randy Savage? Who would you say?
Macho Man meets Randy Savage. Oh.
Triple H, long-term heel, leader of a faction, meets Macho Man Randy Savage, outrageous outfits, Seth Rollins.
Oh my God, you see, that's a good one. I would have thought Seth Rollins.
If I say, who is the Rock meets John Cena, Samoan meets face of the company who is not liked, Roman Reigns. Basically, that's what you have to think on that type of level. That is what the math.
I can do well in this game.
All right.
We about to fuck a lot of people's careers up right now. Let's go.
Are y'all ready? All right. First one, I'll give it to JJ here. Kenny Omega plus Shinsuke Nakamura. What wrestler is that? Kenny Omega plus Shinsuke Nakamura.
I got this one. Konosuke Takeshita.
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct. You are correct. All right. Josh, I'll go to Krssi next because it's a good one for Krssi. Will Ospreay plus Randy Orton. Who does that equal?
Braun Breaker?
Will Ospreay plus Randy Orton.
You're right, that's wrong.
Ospreay.
Right.
Randy Orton.
Will Ospreay and who?
Will Ospreay plus Randy Orton.
I think I got this one too.
You want to go? Go ahead, JJ.
Yeah.
Logan Paul.
No.
No, hell no.
Josh?
Kyle Fletcher.
Ding, 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 ding. You are correct.
Blonde high flyer.
Wrestle like Will Ospreay, body like Randy Orton. Ding, ding, ding is Kyle Fletcher.
The hair.
That was a good one. That was actually a really good one.
I forgot they
had great. He's great in the ring, and he has a buzz cut.
They had the same exact hair at a point. I did that kind of stuff.
That's a really good one, man.
All right, I think I got an easier one for you, Krssi.
Okay.
Keith Lee plus Brock Lesnar. Keith Lee plus Brock Lesnar.
Braun.
No.
No. Okay.
Keith Lee. Keith Lee is the key here. Keith Lee.
Oba
plus
Femi.
Brock Lesnar. Ding, 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 ding.
Got it.
I was talking about Oba. I was like, damn.
All
right, these ones might be a little bit more difficult, so I'll let the team. Y'all could team up and y'all can throw out ideas on this one. All right.
All right.
Kurt Angle plus Natalya. Kurt Angle plus Natalya.
Kurt Angle plus Natalya.
Go ahead, Krssi.
Jordan Grace?
No.
Damn.
Chad Gable?
You're on a similar path. Kurt Angle plus Natalya. Kurt Angle plus Natalya. Why would I say Natalya for Chad Gable? Like Kurt Angle plus Natalya.
I just thought of more Kurt Angle. Sorry, I forgot about Natalya.
Female, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Jordan. Can it be? You said like Natalya. So they're
see, I would not know this because I'm seeing something in the but I'm like, you see, it wouldn't be fair because I'm like,
don't look at the chat. Yeah, don't look at the chat. Yeah. That's cheating. That's cheating because the chat's probably gonna get it before y'all do.
It looks like they did. I just give that away. It looks like they did, but I'm not gonna say it.
They did. They definitely did.
Yeah, I figured. And I haven't seen
that answer.
Person, so I wouldn't have known that.
Terrible.
It is Kendall Gray. The chat is correct. I think it was Thapello. Thapello was the first who got it, and Davion here. They got Kendall Gray. Kurt Angle meets Natalya.
Well,
all right.
Good shit by the chat. Though.
Yeah, good shit. Good shit by the chat, for real. All right, last two. Jon Moxley plus Samoa Joe.
Ooh.
Jon Moxley plus Samoa Joe. Josh.
I'm gonna say Jacob Fatu.
That's a good one, but incorrect. That's a
Damn.
good one. You're on
I
a
thought
path.
you was right.
Think more John Moxley. More John Moxley than Samoa Joe.
Think more John Moxley than Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Damn, you see? Solo.
No. So you're still thinking more Samoa Joe. Think more John Moxley. I'll give y'all one more guess.
Because of the leader aspect, that's why I was like, "Oh wait, he's a leader."
I know.
Wait, Samoa Joe is too. Oh fuck, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're both leaders. Yeah, so, can we get a clue?
He's in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
You got a buzz cut. What's his name?
Ishii.
Nope.
No.
Gabe, nope.
Gabe Kidd.
Gabe Kidd.
You had it, Krssi. I was waiting for Krssi to say it. You had it.
I couldn't remember his name.
Still give it to her. Still give it to her. She got close.
Yeah, I'm giving it
Yeah, Krssi got that one.
She got.
I'm not gonna lie.
I was like, you got a buzz cut. I was like, I couldn't get. I was like,
You kept thinking more John Moxley and
yes.
Yeah.
Think Ruthless.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Final one. This might be a hard one. All right. I will give y'all a clue if y'all don't get it initially.
Okay.
Hiroshi Tanahashi plus Mick Foley. Hiroshi Tanahashi plus Mick Foley.
Oh, you see this one. This one's pretty hard.
And this is the one clue I'll give y'all. It's a female.
Becky Lynch.
No.
Okay.
It's not Becky Lynch.
Think about what these two have in common, and then think more Mick Foley.
Like crazy, but still lovable. That makes sense. Yes.
Pure babyface,
Willow?
basically.
I'm saying Willow.
Ding, ding,
Willow?
ding, ding, ding. That is correct.
I
It
was
is
gonna say,
Willow Nightingale.
When you said lovable, I was like, I think it's Willow. I'm gonna go with because very similar to Mick Foley. You're actually right.
Hold on. Help me understand that one.
Have you seen Willow Nightingale in a hardcore match?
yeah.
Yes.
That is Willow Nightingale. And Hiroshi Tanahashi, the pure babyface. She's got very much. She's compared herself to Hiroshi Tanahashi, and other people have compared her to Hiroshi Tanahashi as being the pure heart babyface who drives on heart.
Hey.
And then even with Mick Foley, I mean, even if you take out the hardcore stuff, I mean, Mick Foley is well respected too. He's very likable. You don't hear bad things about Mick Foley in the business, so. I think that's actually first it was hard, but then once you said lovable and then you said Mick, I went Willow.
All right,
Yeah,
we got
I'm
one
glad
more
I got
TikTok game. We got one more TikTok game, and it's a favorite. Well, not so much for the people on screen. Guess the faction.
Oh, I hate this game.
What is this?
Oh, I hate this game. Oh, God.
What in
Guess
the
the
actual
faction.
fuck is this?
We're gonna
Oh,
guess
wait.
the
Look at his
faction.
face. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
We're guessing the
Okay,
faction by emoji. All right, so we got our first one here. I got it here on my notes app, so I could tell y'all. All right, the first one up at the top, we have a tree, we have a piece of wood, and we have an emoji with a cowboy hat. Krssi.
Me. Hangman.
No, it's a faction.
It's a faction.
It's a faction.
Oh, the faction. Oh.
The fucking smile.
Oh, the learner tree.
Ding, 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 ding. That is correct.
Sorry, you said faction. I misunderstood the rules. I apologize. So these are all factions?
These are all factions.
Okay.
Next up,
okay. I'm ready.
we have a king's crown. Then we have a woman with a crown. Then we have a snake. We have a guy in a suit. We have a big red dot. And we have a lock and key. Josh?
The Alliance, right? Was that the name?
No.
I said the Alliance. Damn.
You're close.
Yeah, I just had it and it kind of just went.
You're close.
The corporation?
No, you're still close. You're closer. You're closer.
Oh, Krissi's closer?
Yeah, Krissi's closer.
See, it's the woman that's throwing me off.
We have a crown. We have a woman with a crown. We have a snake, a guy in a suit, a big red dot, and a locking key. Correct. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh.
The Crown, King of Kings, Triple H.
Yes,
the woman with the crown, the billion-dollar princess.
Yes.
The snake, Randy Orton, the Viper. The guys in the suits and the lock, J&J Security, and the big red dot, the big red machine, King.
You know, that's what it was. I confused the names. That's why. So I was like, wait a minute. I totally forgot the name until I was like, wait a minute. What are they called? And then it popped up. I was like, yes, I remembered.
Okay.
Next, we got a video game controller. We have a heart that is broken. We have a dog or puppy. We have a peach. And we have the number 9.
Oh.
Or it could be another number. I don't know.
It's DX.
Correct. The game, Triple H, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, Road Dog, the Peach, Mr. Ass. The 9 is just the 6 upside down.
Ninth wonder of the world.
And the 9th wonder in the world, yeah. Next, we got a scarf. We have a bald man. We have a gun. We have a world. And we have a chair.
Shoot. AEW is oh god damn it. I know this MJF is in it. Fuck, what group was that? God damn it.
You're warm as fuck.
Yeah, I know. I just can't think of the fucking name. Once the scarf is what gave it away.
The Pinnacle.
No. Ding ding ding
there
ding
you go,
ding.
Pinnacle, yeah.
That is correct. That is correct. That was a dual thing between y'all. I'll give y'all both credit for that. Next, we got a urn. Then we have a blood drop. We have I believe this is a ruler. Then we have a cross, and we have a casket.
It's this Undertaker and Kane for sure, but I can't remember the fucking name.
Ministry of Darkness.
There you go. Damn it!
Ding 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 ding. That is correct.
This is not fair.
Josh is good at this.
Yes, this is Josh's game. This TikTok game is Josh's game because he always wins it.
Then we got
y'all emoji using motherfuckers.
Then we got a crown emoji. We have the Australian flag. We have dog paws, and we have a heart.
That's the Heart Foundation.
No.
Oh,
incorrect.
Damn it. Crown. Australian. That's an Australian flag.
Yes, it is.
AEW House of Black.
Ding 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 ding. Don't have the comments up because if the comments are giving you the answer, don't have the comments up, y'all.
Oh no, I actually put mine away because I could maneuver it, so I put it away.
Thank you, appreciate you for that. All right.
Yeah, mine's
next
a color
one
too, so it's fine.
Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all playing fair. All right, next we got a British flag. We have a UK flag. We have a Mexican flag, and we have a fire emoji.
That's Will Ospreay's group, right?
No.
No. Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry. That was too funny. UK flag, Mexican flag,
fire emoji.
Fire emoji. So it's just the Mexican flag.
Just triangle.
Flag.
Ding 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 ding. Go ahead, Krssi. Yes, you are correct.
Okay.
That is the death triangle.
Oh, right, that's right, Pat. Oh, you see? You see? You were good. You see,
Pac,
that was a good one.
Penta, Phoenix, fire, Phoenix. Yes. Next, we got a chicken emoji. Then we have an emoji, a smiling emoji with sunglasses. We have a hug emoji. We have a dog emoji. And we have a leg emoji. Which faction is that?
Chicken.
I think the smiley face is Willow, correct?
Yes, it is.
Collaboration.
Correct. Ding, 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 ding,
I think
ding.
I said the
That
word
is correct.
wrong, but that's what. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that
so
is correct.
chicken. You got the glasses is
Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, there you go.
Chicken,
Right.
He's chicken. The glasses is Orange
It's
Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy. A Willow.
The dog
and
is the Stone Pit Bull Tomohiro Ishii.
Mm-hmm.
And
the arm is
the
the
leg
leg is
I forget. I did this a while ago. I forget what the leg is, but you got it right.
That's funny.
I
forgot.
I knew who Orange and Willow was, but I was like, wait, hold on. Okay, got it.
Oh, okay. Now I know what the leg is. The leg is, but I won't tell you because it's a part of the next faction. We have a index finger up emoji. We have a leg emoji. We have a flex emoji, and we have a fish emoji. Which faction is that?
Kyle Fletcher, Bobby Fish, God damn it, what is the name of the group? Oh fuck.
Undisputed Era.
Ding 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 ding. That is correct.
I gave him that answer.
It's Kyle O'Reilly. You said Kyle Fletcher. It's Kyle O'Reilly.
It's Kyle O'Reilly. Yeah, it's Kyle O'Reilly. The leg emoji was because he had a leg injury when I did these emojis. Yes, that is why I put the leg emoji. All right, final one. We have a knife emoji. We have a juice box emoji. We have a pair of guns, and we have a spade emoji.
The bang gang.
I'll give that to JJ. Ding, 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 ding. He is correct. Yes, the bang gang. The knife, of course. Switchblade Jay White. The Juice Robinson. The guns. Austin and Colton. And then the spade is an Ace Austin.
Yeah.
Good one. You guys did really good here. I was quite surprised.
Terrible.
I didn't do that.
No, Krssi, you came on strong towards the end. You came on strong.
Oh, she did. She got those last few. That was good. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I just couldn't remember all the names. That's all. I was like, I know. Once you said the fish and the other one, I was like, I knew it. It was there.
It was on the tip of your tongue. All right, now we got to go over to Japan for what we missed, and we are talking about NJPW Wrestle Kingdom 20. The show last Sunday featured Kazuchika Okada defeating Hiroshi Tanahashi in an absolutely outstanding, phenomenal main event that might be one of the greatest Tokyo Dome headliners of all time and might have taken the crown from Sting's retirement matchup back in 2024 as the greatest retirement match ever. Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer newsletter rated the matchup 6 stars, which Hiroshi Tanahashi has no knees to have 6 stars in the Tokyo Dome. Post-match, though, we get the perfect retirement ceremony with special guests and surprises from Switchblade Jay White, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega with an injured Kota Ibushi who walked the Tokyo Dome ramp with a broken freaking femur. You had Katsuyori Shibata, Kenji Muta, Tatsumi Fujinami, Bushi, and Tetsuya Naito. Tanahashi was given flowers, got the fans to do the wave. He did his air guitar performance and had an actual parade float that took him around the Tokyo Dome to many of the fans inside of the sold-out arena to close out the show. What a ceremony, what a retirement matchup. But elsewhere, you had El Phantasmo picked up a win over Chris Brooks in a rock-solid affair on the pre-show to retain the NJPW World Television Championship. TMDK's Zack Sabre Jr., Roy Uyawa, and Hartley Jackson won the New Japan Rambo to become the new Never Openweight 6-man tag team champions. You had United Empires. Jake Lee was revealed as their mystery partner as United Empire scored a victory over unaffiliated War Dogs in a super fun 10-man tag team matchup. You had the Shuri beat Saya Kamatani in an excellent matchup to win the IWGP Women's Championship and Strong Women's Championship in a straight up banger that was. You had El Desperado beat Show Taiji Ishimori and Kosei Fujita to become the new #1 contender for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight title. Aaron Wolf had one hell of a debut as he beat Evil to win the Never Openweight Championship in a very good match, while Yota Tsuji made history as he defeated Konosuke Takeshita in a simply fantastic encounter to retain the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship and win the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Post-match, Tsuji cut a promo that was interrupted by Jake Lee, who attacked him to stake his claim as the first challenger for the championship. Josh, I'll go to you. What did you think about Wrestle Kingdom and most especially the Tanahashi retirement?
I thought the show was great. I had to watch it about like 2 days after the fact because there was like so much shit going on. And when I finally had time to watch it, I really enjoyed the show overall. Not only because of the retirement match, but I thought they had a lot of great matches. So it was really enjoyable. As far as Tanahashi and Okada, that was a fantastic match. You're talking about a retirement match. That's how you go out. Like, yo, that shit, yo, you know. And I think what I appreciated about Tanahashi in his retirement tour is that he didn't half-ass it. You know, he gave it his all. Like for a guy who's, you already know, like his knees are shot. You know, he's already his age. He's already over 50. So the fact that he would go out, try to give out the best that he can, you know, the fact that he put in that level of effort throughout the year. I mean, the way that you go out, the way that he went out. I mean, that's like that you know, that's like the perfect ending for me. You know. And him losing, remind you guys, it was never about winning or losing. It was just about how you get there. That was
I said it just vindicated. It vindicated me for what I said when John Cena retired. I said that those boos and all the reaction that they got had nothing to do with the actual result on that night. It had more to do with the shitty retirement tour that John Cena had beforehand. Because when you do a proper retirement tour, it doesn't matter what the result of the retirement match was. Mm-hmm. That crowd in Tokyo Dome, they stayed there for an hour-long retirement ceremony. Hour-long.
Yeah, and I thought that even the retirement ceremony, I thought that was like nicely done too. Because you know, after a match, you know, usually we don't get like stuff like this, but usually New Japan and like Japanese wrestling, Japanese culture, they usually know how to do stuff. Like they're actually really good at it. They're you know, they're probably the best at it in my opinion, and that's for like any sport. You know, because they kind of also did the same thing for Ichiro when he had his very last game in Major League Baseball. People forget was in Japan. Like that was his very last game. It was in Japan, you know, and they gave him a nice send off. So I thought like they did that very well. Like in general, you know, he was crying a lot. Like his crying almost made me cry, and I was like, "Come on, man! Like stop! Like I'm trying to watch."
Dude, when he breaks down, when he hears the first chords of Shibata's song,
that was like, the one.
He's like. Yo, he was like, don't have the camera on me. I'm crying. I grew up with this guy. And then he comes out, Shibata's like this, and then he takes off the shirt and they just lock up and they chop each other and then they hug and then he cries again. I was like, oh, that is real wrestling brotherhood right there. That was lovely. That was that was my favorite part of the retirement ceremony.
Yeah, and I also like the fact that they had like each guy come out and like embrace him. Like I thought that was nicely done because usually we're so used to like the crowds to, like, oh, this person's in the crowd, this person's in the crowd. Like I understand that, but I thought the way they did it, like having each person like that's meant not only to him but to that individual, like they have them come out to have like that one last moment in the ring. I thought that was nicely done. Like everything about it, the match, and then having that ceremony, it just felt perfect. Like it was a perfect ending to somebody who's, you know, I don't want to say he's never been like that appreciated in the business, but you're talking about a man who basically saved New Japan. You know, fucking Brock Lesnar almost killed New Japan. you know, and Tanahashi was the one that saved it. And, you know, he was like their John Cena in a sense, you know, when it came to being the face. But he was more important because he literally was part of saving the company. Company was almost in the it was a shithole. People don't know back then, New Japan, even with all the Brock Lesnar shit going on, it was a shithole. Like, it wasn't good to watch. And the fact that they put somebody behind, you know, they got behind somebody like Tanahashi, and he carried the company. You know, for him to carry the company to the way that he went out, I mean, man, you're talking about a historic career. Like, that was Tanahashi for you. I mean, you know, I'm glad that he's still with the company. You know, he's the president, so I'm glad that he's still going to be involved. Like, this, it's still going to be a nice face to see. But the way, knowing that he was going out, knowing that it was his last match, like, you could see how much it meant to him. I mean, again, I can't speak enough about that. But the overall show, I mean, you know, Tsuji finally got his moment. You know, finally, I was like, it took this long, but it felt worth it because of what we got after. The next day, what we got after, I felt like, oh shit, like, this man feels like a fucking champion. So I was happy with how the whole show went.
Yeah, I marked the hell out when Switchblade's music hit. I marked the hell out and was like, is Kota Ibushi out of his ever-loving mind? He has to walk this ramp with the bro. He's like limping. Kenny's like looking at him like, dude, are you okay? Should you even be out here? Naito was hilarious. Naito taking his sweet ass time, taking like 10 minutes to the point that Tanahashi's like, all right, anybody know the time? Like, what the fuck are we doing? It's my retirement tour. What are we doing here? Yeah, Muto working his phone like an ultimate old unk. He couldn't work the phone. He was trying to take a selfie, and he tries to take the selfie, and then he tells all the white people to get out the way. He's like only Fujinami, me, and Tanahashi. Only white, only Japanese. Fuck all y'all whiteys. Like, yo. There was so many great moments in the match, like with Okada just being Dick Okada, starting off as the AEW Okada throughout the whole entire matchup. He even does the falling elbow drop in the beginning, and then he does the Rainmaker flip off, and that gets the most heat of the entire matchup. And then at the end, he realizes after he hits the second Rainmaker and Tanahashi kicks out, he's like, oh, I have to become New Japan Rainmaker. So he slams him, and then he jumps on the second elbow drop, and then he does the Rainmaker pose for the first time in 2 years. That is the biggest reaction I have ever heard to a pose in a wrestling ring. A pose got one of the biggest reactions of the whole night because he did the Rainmaker pose and then hit the Rainmaker, and he got emotional himself. He almost cried before he even hits the Rainmaker because he's like, I know this is over. This is over after this. Man, so many, like, that's my match of the year so far. Like, Yota Tsuji and Takeshita was incredible, amazing matchup. But I was like, that was 5 stars instantly for me, especially Tsuji winning with the Boston Crab. The Young Lion special was great, but that was only match of the year for like 30 minutes because Tanahashi and Okada.
Yeah, because and then honestly, what I liked about it too, when it comes to Okada's work itself, was that they kept his character intact from AEW, because this is a different version of Okada. Like, we see how he looks, we see obviously that's still the same, but the guy who he is now is not the same guy in New Japan. You know, he's a heel, he's a dick. It's a lot different than what we've been seeing. So I was actually glad they actually kept that, because again, I think, again, I don't think it would have been a wrong thing for him to be like the Rainmaker-esque kind of, you know, that where he's been in New Japan. But I do like the fact that they kept his character like intact when it came to the match itself.
Yeah, great stuff all around. Loved every minute of wrestling. The women showed out. Shuri and Saya Kamitani had an awesome matchup. And Aaron Wolf, man, I was talking about this with Baby Seth before we went live. Aaron Wolf, the best big match debut since Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania 34. That boy came out, he took off the judo gear, and these people thought they saw Prince. They started reacting. They were like, oh my God, he's wearing the Young Lion gear. It's like, what the hell just happened? Everything he did got the biggest reaction. He's gonna be a superstar. He's the future of New Japan Pro.
I was glad because there were people who were nervous prior. They were kind of like, I don't know.
I said it last week when we were previewing it. I was like, he's either gonna be Kurt Angle or he's gonna be Gable Steveson.
Yeah, people were nervous, but it wasn't only you, but it was like other people who were like legit like scared. Like I don't think I've ever seen that kind of like what do you call that reaction where people were just like legit like they were like nervous because they're like, you know, they're banking on this guy. We just hope that this is not a fumble. And I think he showed out. Like I enjoyed it. I was like, holy shit, like this. I was like, this guy is the real deal when I was watching it. I was like, damn. And the crowd behind him and everything, like that made it worth it too. Like at least like, you know, because imagine the crowd wasn't, and I'm like, I think that's why we kind of got used to like Americanized stuff where it's like, oh, the crowd's not behind you, then you're fucked.
Yeah, and they definitely were in that Tokyo Dome. It was crazy. We got a couple of super chat donations real quick before we move on to New Year's Dash. Got a super chat donation from the Negro Buck Nick Jackson. Good to see you in the chat, good brother. He says, sup THH fam, little something for the pot while on my lunch break. All is well. Hope all is well with the heart emoji. Thank you so much, Negro Buck. Glad to see you checking in on us during your lunch break. And our boy Thopello with a super chat donation as well. Thank you so much, Thopello. I've been seeing you in the chat, giving your thoughts on Wrestle Kingdom like the rest of everybody. Appreciate y'all for joining the conversation. And if you haven't already, drop the thumbs up on the video. It helps us out so much and helps other people like yourself see this video here. But New Japan weren't done for the week. They had their Raw after WrestleMania called NJPW's New Year's Dash. The show featured Yota Tsuji restoring the honor of New Japan Pro Wrestling as he revealed the V4 version of the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, bringing back the physical title as well as the lineage. This led to United Empire's Jake Lee, Callum Newman, Hanare, and Great Okan beating unaffiliated War Dogs, Tsuji, David Finlay, Shingo Takagi, and Drilla Maloney in a good 8-man tag. Post-match, Newman taunted Finlay before Will Ospreay made his return to confront this new version of United Empire, with the leader being his former student, the guy that he trained in wrestling, Callum Newman. Ospreay cut a promo where he promised to return to NJPW to fight alongside Callum. The two men hugged and embraced one another, with Newman looking quite annoyed that Ospreay was here. However, when Ospreay posed with United Empire, Callum looked to hit him in the back with the steel chair before he was stopped by the other members, Hanare and Okan. So we'll see how that storyline develops. United Empire were also in action as Andrade El Idolo, Francisco Akira, and Jacob Austin Young scored a victory over unaffiliated War Dogs, Gabe Kidd, Clark Connors, and Hiromu Takahashi. Post-match, Andrade and Gabe Kidd got into a pull-apart brawl before Kidd challenged El Idolo to an IWGP Global Heavyweight Title #1 contenders matchup at the New Beginning in Osaka. Team 150 picked up a win over Tatsuya Morishima, Shota Umino, and Yuya Uemura in a very good trios matchup. You had the Don Callis families, Konosuke Takeshita and Rocky Romero, beat Shomo Kaito and El Fantasmo in a rock-solid bout, while the Ichiban Sweet Boys picked up the win over House of Torture, El Desperado, and Kukai, as well as the Bullet Club War Dogs in a decent four-way matchup to win the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Championships for a second time. Then you had the Knockout Brothers, Yuto Ice and Oscar. They defeated TMDK's Zack Sabre Jr. and Roye Uyawa in a tremendous tag team main event to retain the IWGP World Tag Team Championships. Post-match, Shooter and Uemura, as well as Taichi and Tomohiro Ishii, came out to challenge the champions, but Yuto Ice and Oscar said they had to fight each other to earn the shot at the titles. And then Yuto Ice cut this riveting promo that had the emotion and had the applause of all the fans in attendance, as well as some comments post-match that we will get to. But New Year's Dash had some big news coming off the heels of it, as the Bullet Club seemingly has disbanded after New Year's Dash. A new report notes that there was pushback from several members of the stable. Following Monday morning's New Year's Dash, Yota Tsuji announced that the Bullet Club War Dogs and the unaffiliated were being merged into a single group called Unbound Company. As Slam Wrestling notes, the IWGP Heavyweight Champion said, until now, War Dogs and the Independents have maintained an alliance, but that ends today. Our alliance ends today, and we will fight henceforth as a single unit. Our name is Unbound Company, an organization unbound by anyone. The announcement suggested that the Bullet Club was finally coming to an end after being in existence through several iterations and in several promotions since May of 2013. Fightful Select reports that there was pushback from several members of the group that had not been kicked out. It's not clear which members specifically pushed back against the group being disbanded, nor what that means for the group's future. The Bullet Club was founded by Prince Devitt, now Finn Balor in WWE, and has included a number of top names in current industry, such as Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, Hangman Adam Page, Jay White, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, Carl Anderson, Doc Gallows, Taiji Ishimori, and Kenta, among many others. The group has seen many splinter factions, such as the Bullet Club Gold, the Elite, you had the OC in the WWE, and several others. So this was a shock to many fans hearing that the Bullet Club has been split. JJ, I'll ask you, do you think that it is time for the Bullet Club to disband and to move on from it for New Japan?
It's a bittersweet answer. Mm-hmm. Like it's a really like it, because you know, especially like that was literally like the golden age of us hanging out and all of that stuff. And
you guys went to a whole Bullet Club like brunch.
The amount of Bullet Club merch I have in my closet right now is actually insane. I think I have about 25 to 30 different Bullet Club shirts. With that being said, if it doesn't have the steam, the leaders, or the people that like, there's no like OGs in there, then yeah. It ran its course, and it ran a damn beautiful course, and it literally changed the landscape of pro wrestling. It fucking struck a lightning bolt through the entire indie scene, which was absolutely beautiful to be a part of. But if it doesn't have that same traction, if it doesn't have like any OGs in there left, then yeah, it fuck. It's I don't even want to say it, but it's time.
Leave the memories alone. Don't change a thing, 'cause I want you here with my memories. Yeah, it might be time. It might be time. I agree. But we got our splinter factions. We still got the Bang Bang Gang. We still got the Elite. Like there's still, it still goes on in other like promotions.
Subdivision of factions that was created from that group.
Yeah, I won't say subpar because the Elite is not
sub. Not sub. I mean, I didn't mean to say subpar.
How many shirts was created from that signature OG logo?
Our original Tru Heel shirt is based off of the Bullet Club one.
Bullet Club logo. Yeah. It's crazy, but yeah, it's gotta be.
And yeah, it didn't look like David Finlay was that happy with that announcement in that picture. He did not look happy at all. So we'll see what happens.
I mean, it could go away, and then they could try to reignite it in a few years and try to start something new and fresh with some heavy hitters. Because the group's got to have heavy hitters. It can't be a bunch of lackeys. It can't be like it can't be a team full of people that's just wanting to wear a Bullet Club shirt. Like it's got to be like almost like a way of life to a degree.
Yeah. But also, it also represents the landscape of New Japan right now, because a lot of the other stables are gone too now. Chaos is gone. LIJ is gone. Yep. So I mean, it kind of it's one of those things too that it's going with the course of where the company is going. You know, they still have factions. They're always going to be heavy on factions, but they're just creating new factions for new people and to put new people over. You know, when it comes to Bullet Club, I mean, like you guys were saying, man, it was like such a staple of how we all like even started hanging out and how it kept a lot of wrestling fans, you know, together in a sense, because, you know, even during that period, there was a lot of us who were kind of like, we were like anti WWE. You know, we didn't like what WWE was doing, so we turned to other things. And Bullet Club being part of Ring of Honor was like one of those big things. You know, so that's why for us, for me personally, I mean, it's always going to be a great thing. You know, like Bullet Club is always going to be a big part of my wrestling fandom. But I do agree with Top Guy. If you don't have like those heavy hitters, if you don't have those kind of guys who are still going to carry the group, sometimes it's better off to just lay it to rest than to keep something going that shouldn't be going. Mm-hmm. So, you know, and I think it's the right time to do it. Like if that's the route they're going to go, especially with Yota Tsuji being where he's at now, I think the right time to do it.
Speaking of Yota Tsuji, the newly crowned IWGP Heavyweight Champion held a press conference in Japan earlier this week, confirming the reinstatement of the IWGP Heavyweight Championship and the restoration of his title lineage. At this week's New Year's Dash, Tsuji announced as the IWGP Heavyweight Champion instead of World Heavyweight Champion. Tsuji entered the press conference not only with the V4 version, but also the IWGP Intercontinental Championship title belt. He clarified confusion regarding his plans. He said, as I said before the Tokyo Dome, when I won the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, I had always planned to split the title back into its constant parts of the IWGP Heavyweight and Intercontinental Championships. Tsuji reinforced his immense respect for the World Heavyweight title holders and noted that despite his resplitting of the titles, he wanted to connect the lineages of the World Heavyweight title and the Heavyweight title. He won the belt from Konosuke Takeshita at Wrestle Kingdom 20 on January 4th. Tsuji also noted that the IWGP Global title and the Intercontinental title have similar roles, but they aren't the same belt. With that, Tsuji announced that he will reinstate the IWGP Global title and also officially retire the Intercontinental title despite the split. During the press conference, the now retired NJPW president Hiroshi Tanahashi gave his blessings to Tsuji on the decision, and he announced Yota Tsuji as the official 87th IWGP Heavyweight Champion. To clear up any confusion, the IWGP Heavyweight Championship is counting the previous IWGP World Heavyweight Championship holders as part of his lineage now, even though the World Heavyweight title has been essentially deactivated. During the press conference, Tanahashi said to the new champion, now that the world and heavyweight lineages are connected, I expect you to lead NJPW into the new world with the title. Also asking Tsuji, are you ready, with the champion given his confirmation. The IWGP Heavyweight and Intercontinental titles were previously unified into the IWGP World Heavyweight title in February 2021 after Kota Ibushi won both titles at Wrestle Kingdom 15. With regards to the IWGP Global Heavyweight titles, Tsuji announced that he plans to defend the heavyweight and global titles separately moving forward. He wants the IWGP Heavyweight title to be contested in Japan by the Best of New Japan and the global title to be defended on international events or against invaders from other companies. Also, Tsuji stated that he would boycott any event that has an IWGP Heavyweight title bout not in the main event moving forward. He putting his dick on the table. I fucks with it. During the press conference, Tsuji also announced the formation of a new stable called Unbound Company, and more information on the faction will be revealed later on. The group will be in action as an official faction on the Blue Justice event coming up on January 18th. I love the fact that Tsuji has kind of like taken charge and kind of forcefully taken the torch of New Japan Pro Wrestling moving forward. Good shit.
He brought the fucking most beautiful title back. He brought the most fucking fucking belt.
Oh my god, that's a beautiful sight to see. That is the best title in all of professional wrestling.
My wrestler of the year so far. Yoda Tsuji.
You know, but I also like the fact that, and I think more companies should do this. So when it comes to the lineage and when it comes to the connection, when it comes to the titles, because you know, like with WWE, their shit is all fucked up, and that's something that they should clear up too. But I like the fact that they did acknowledge that, and they made it clear, like, all right, this is the title we're going with going forward. We're retiring the other one, and this is where we're at. And especially the other, you know, the other people who won that bat-looking title. I mean, you know, I'm happy with it. I'm actually glad that they did like a full thing explaining it, and you know, I think more companies should do that.
Absolutely. Someone who might not get a run with the IWGP Heavyweight Championship is David Finlay. He is exploring his options outside of NJPW, and a new report notes that WWE has interest in him. As previously reported, Finlay is said to be exploring his options outside of New Japan with his contract coming up soon. It was noted a couple of weeks ago that Finlay is looking at America and hoping to spend more time in the U.S. this year after giving birth to his wife giving birth to their first child. He may have a chance to get that opportunity, as WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select reports that Finlay has been discussed within WWE. The site notes that there had not been any talks between the two, and Finlay still has obligations in New Japan. However, WWE has interest in bringing him in potentially for the NXT brand. NJPW is hoping to keep Finlay, who has been with the company since 2015. He is a two-time IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion and the inaugural champion, a former IWGP Tag Team Champion, as well as a never openweight champion, and he won the 2025 New Japan Cup. Finlay competed at both Wrestle Kingdom and New Year's Dash over the past weekend, and he was on the losing end of the multi-person tag team matches on both shows, with United Empire picking up the win over the Bullet Club War Dogs and Unaffiliated Alliance. So 0 to 100, what percentage are you putting on David Finlay heading to WWE? Josh?
I'll put it at 60%.
Krssi?
30.
JJ?
If WWE wants him, they're going to overpay for him. So I'm going to go like 75.
I'm right there with you. I was going to say 75 as well. His dad is Fit Finlay, who works at the Performance Center. His brother is Uriah Connors, who is part of Chase U on NXT. I think that if he's leaving New Japan, he's definitely going to
can I change
WWE.
my answer then?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so then I give it to like 70% then.
Yeah, if he's leaving New Japan, it's definitely 100%. But for now, I'll put it at 75. But there is a team that isn't going to New Japan, and that is the Knockout Brothers. WWE reportedly had some interest in the current IWGP Tag Team Champions, though they said that they are not going anywhere at New Year's Dash. After retaining their titles against Zack Sabre Jr. and Roye Uyowa, they stated this in their post-match comments. Ibu of Self-Made PW reported last month that WWE had interest in the tag team and offered them a contract. The two said after New Year's Dash that whatever rumors you hear, we're not going anywhere. Fightful Select confirms that WWE did have interest in the Knockout Brothers, but that NJPW sources didn't expect them to leave even before they made their announcement. The report goes on to note that the interest was a subject of conversation among talent in the week leading up to Wrestle Kingdom. Meanwhile, WWE has a chance to get someone else. Sanada. As the NJPW star and former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion announced after his match at New Year's Dash that he's leaving to go on a journey. During the event, he came out with a guitar that said, "See you soon, see you some fucking next time." Now, NJPW1972.com has issued a statement announcing an indefinite leave of absence from the competition for Sanada. The statement reads, effective January 6th, Sanada is on indefinite leave of absence from competition. No return is determined at this time. We apologize to fans looking forward to seeing Sanada wrestle and appreciate your understanding. Sanada has been with New Japan since 2016. During his run in New Japan, he's won the IWGP World Heavyweight and US Heavyweight Championships. He's a 3-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champion and won the New Japan Cup in 2023. He held the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship for 271 days before losing it to Tetsuya Naito at Wrestle Kingdom 18. Meanwhile, his leader of the House of Torture seems to be looking for options outside of New Japan as well, as Evil says to be, looks like he's looking to go outside of New Japan also. Fightful Select reports that the House of Torture leader may end up considering options beyond New Japan, according to rumors within the company. It was noted that AEW is not expected to be among his options, as AEW president Tony Khan is not said to be a fan of Evil's work. Evil has been part of New Japan Pro Wrestling for the entirety of his career, behind a 2-year excursion in Ring of Honor in 2014 and 2015. He joined New Japan in 2011, making his in-ring debut for the company in May of that year. During his time in New Japan, he's won the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, Intercontinental Championship, Tag Team Championships twice, and Never Openweight Championship 4 times. Evil lost the Never Openweight Championship at Wrestle Kingdom to Aaron Wolf, and he has not commented on his future as of yet. And then finally, Shota Umino has signed a deal with New Japan Pro Wrestling to re-up with the company. On earlier this week, the 28-year-old took to social media and announced that he is back with New Japan and re-signed a new deal. He said, "I have signed a contract with New Japan Pro Wrestling for the 2026 fiscal year. My beloved family is New Japan Pro Wrestling alone," he wrote. So that is the news from New Japan Pro Wrestling coming off of Wrestle Kingdom and New Year's Dash. Their next show will be on January 18th, the Blue Justice event. But we got to move over to their partners in AEW. We had last Saturday, AEW Collision, the first AEW TV of the year. You had the show feature Darby Allin scoring a victory over Wheeler Yuta in a good main event. Meanwhile, the Timeless Love Bombs picked up a win over Hyan and Maya World. This led to the entrance of Marina Shafir, who had a brief, tense confrontation with Timeless Toni Storm, and then took Mega Problems, beat London Dior and Rachel Chanel. Shelton Benjamin dominated Dante Martin in a one-sided affair, while the Jet Speed scored a victory over Big Bill and Brian Keefe in a good matchup. El Clone made his in-ring debut in AEW with a win over Angelico, while Hechicero beat Commander in a very good bout to become the new #1 contender for the TNT Championship. He gets a shot at Mark Briscoe tonight on Collision. Then you had AEW Dynamite this week. The first Dynamite of 2026 featured Jake Doyle, the former Jake something in TNA, making his debut as he and Mark Davis took out Jet Speed for the bounty from the Demand and officially joined the Don Callis family. This led to the Young Bucks making their return to team with Jack Perry, picking up a win over the Demand in an awesome trios matchup. Post-match, Doyle and Davis jumped the Bucks and Perry until Jet Speed came down to make the save, only for the lights to cut out and bring out Andrade El Idolo, making yet another return in exactly the same way he made his last return, which was hilarious, to attack the duo and reunite with the Don Callis family as FTR came down for a brief stare down. Then you had John Moxley beat Shelton Benjamin in a very good opener to win the AEW Continental Championship Eliminator, showed respect to Shelton afterwards. Willow Nightingale had her first live celebration for her TBS title win the week prior with Harley Cameron and Chris Statlander, which brought out Mercedes Moné, who had a crash out and then proceeded to trip in some cake and then get babed with powerbomb in the cake before the babyfaces did a conga line over her body. Way to be babyfaces. Timeless Toni Storm picked up a win over Marina Shafir via DQ after interference from the Death Riders. Post-match, the conglomeration made the save to run off the group. Bandito defeated Sammy Guevara in a very good bout. Post-match, MJF came out to confront Bandito and offered him an out from his next week's title match by asking for the Dynamite Diamond ring. But Bandito told MJF, who had a translator, said that he does speak English, you stupid son of a bitch, before Max low-blowed him. However, Bandito got the last laugh by ducking the Dynamite Diamond ring punch, which saw MJF knock out his translator, John Cruz, and then Bandito low-blowed MJF and then gave a pair of 21 plexes to both Cruz and Freeman. And then finally, Hangman Adam Page and Swerve Strickland beat the Ops in a fun lights-out main event with Hangman hanging Hook in to end the matchup and seemingly end this issue with the Ops member. What did you think about Dynamite this week? We'll go to JJ first. What did you think?
I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun episode of Dynamite. Like, you know, lot of stuff going on, man. That Mercedes crash out that shit was great. Hilarious, bro. Like, that shit was really funny. Seeing the Young Bucks and Jack Perry, seeing the Young Bucks super kick party. That shit was fun.
Been too long.
That shit was fun. So that was fun to see. Like, it was overall fun. Like, why were they trying to have like suspense when everybody and their mama knew it was Andrade? Like, is that like, nigga, there's only one person that dresses like this. Like, what are y'all doing?
Why are you wearing a mask? We've seen you do this before.
Like, ever so often. But yeah, like, you know, it was cool. It was a nice, that fucking lights out match. That shit was kind of bonkers too. With the Ops and Swerve and Hangman. It was, overall, see, like, this is why you're just chilling with Dynamite. Like, watching Dynamite, you chilling. You in good spirits. You get some banging wrestling. Like, golly. Like the energy just feels so, it's just so easy watching Dynamite. Like, it's so easy watching it. And you know, it was good. That Moxley and Benjamin match, they had like a little botch here and there, but other than that, the match was fire. Like I mean, I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. It was a good episode. I had a good time watching it.
Krssi, were you able to get through this wrestling show?
Oh, I went through this show with no problem. I love this show. The Mercedes crash out was my moment, of the week. She was dressed. She had a whole veil. I was like, "Where is she going? Like, what is?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a funeral. That's why she's dressed like that, because she's mourning, because she's a loser."
Mourning the loss.
That Cell to the Babe bomb was epic.
Yo,
like she died.
Yo. It was so good though. I was like, I'm loving this transition part of Mercedes. Like, she's been a winner. Now we see the downfall of her being the storytelling. It's like the effortlessness of what we are looking for the other brand. But the other brand is only about aha moments and selling out ticket arenas and giving us bullshit. But people keep buying those people's tickets.
Hey, they're marketing, and they're good at marketing themselves, I guess.
They are very good at, again, they are the champs for marketing. But when you see that you were swept, and I mean swept, now it starts to make you think, oh, we don't look at the other brand. We weren't thinking about them. Now you should, because they're being recognized and looked at more.
Krssi, that's why they got 95 call-ups coming.
But they're gonna
freshen things up.
But they're gonna fire another 95 though. That's the problem.
Oh yeah.
Any quick thoughts on Dynamite this week, Josh?
I thought it was a fun episode. It was nothing like overbearing, but I thought it was like a nice, smooth, fun, first of the year type episode. Just to get things going, and I thought they did a fine job with that. The face off between MJF and Benny was good.
Really good, yeah.
Because it had Bandito, it had Bandito in a position he's never usually in, when he has to talk on the live mic, but then talking English on the live mic. So I thought they did pretty good stuff with that. Just building up to that matchup. The Young Bucks and Jack Perry, they just seemed like a fine fit, like the way they work together. And then you had the Bucks come out and super kick party. I was like, damn, this feels refreshing to to hear that again. Right? You know.
And Nick Jackson was so happy to be a babyface again. Nick Jackson was on fire. He was the best wrestler on Wednesday. He was the best wrestler.
Yeah, and then Andrade coming back. I mean, nobody was surprised with that. I'm glad they did it sooner than later, to be honest with you, just to get it out of the way, and it created buzz again. So it wasn't like he cooled off. Like he took the mask, he got like the same reaction he did the first time. So it seemed like people are really behind it. People are really behind, what they do with Andrade, because I think Andrade is the type of guy that, you're going to get great matches out of him. I don't know if he's ever going to be like he's never going to be the guy, but he's a guy that he's going to have banger matches. Him and Kenny Omega, that writes itself on paper. So, I mean, I think that's what he's there for. And I think in a way he should embrace that. It's like you could still do your outside stuff, your other promotions too. And I was like, but when it comes to whatever contracts you're under, I'm like, just have fun with it, So I hope that happens with him. But overall, fine episode of Dynamite.
But Andrade wasn't the only one added to the Don Callis family on Wednesday's show, as something is about to come to Don Callis family, as Jake Doyle is All Elite, with a new report stating that the new debuting star is specially signed to All Elite Wrestling. As noted, something debuted on Dynamite as Jake Doyle and joined the Don Callis family. Fightful Select cites sources as stating that he recently signed with AEW and that his TNA contract expired on January 1st, just literally a week ago. There were reports at one point that Doyle's TNA deal was going into the summer, though Fightful has confirmed in November that it was up at the end of the year. As was suggested on AEW TV, Doyle will be teaming up with Mark Davis now that Mark Davis's old partner, Kyle Fletcher, has taken off in the singles division. Doyle was at TNA regularly from 2018 to 2022, and again from 2023 until the start of this year. This shit is hilarious because TNA were promoting him for this Thursday's premiere on AMC, and then he left to go to AEW. Yeah. They've been talking all this shit with Matt Hardy saying that they're going to be the number 2 promotion. They're going to push AEW for fan perception, and then their asses don't even know their contract's expiring.
That sounds like WWE poison to me.
That's crazy though. That's absolutely. I mean, in regards to that, you promoted something that you thought you're going to get the guy back, and then he's like, you know what? I'm gonna go with the other company. I'm gonna go with the actual number 2 company. It's good for Jake something. Jake something. Obviously he has. I think he's in incredible shape. He has some skill in the ring, but I think it's good for him personally, because TNA, they weren't really doing much with him, and I thought he could have been. He's a guy that I thought they could have done more with him, because you're in a platform TNA that you could push other guys. He wasn't getting that opportunity. I mean, they gave him, his last name was something. Like you went from cousin Jake.
So many
you went from cousin Jake. You went from cousin Jake to Jake something. Mm-hmm. That was like, when you name somebody that, you're not going anywhere, unfortunately. Yeah, like, that's crazy. He signed with a new company, and he was like, you know what? We're going to give you an upgrade. We're going to give you a name.
We're going to give you a name.
He's like, what?
It's just his real name. His real name. They just gave him his real name.
That's his actual
it's like, we're going to give you a name.
It's fucking earth-shattering. He's like, guy in your company for so many years.
How do you feel? It's like, how do you feel about Jake Doyle? And then he's like, I love it. He's not going to argue it. He's like, I love it. I'll take it.
It's like, it's something. It's better than something.
That's so wild.
Literally.
So many years, and they didn't come up with anything for you, in literally even in your name.
And he looks like an absolute monster, especially in comparison to the rest of the TNA
From day
roster.
One in AEW, he looks like a beast. Day one.
I love the way they presented him too. He was like, he was on that took the bounty. Like they were like, and the way Don Callis introduced them, I thought it was good. Like I'm like, all right, like I like debuts like that. And then later on, he did get the graphic by Tony Khan on social media, so it was cool. I mean, it's cool to see.
Yeah, he's someone who's killed it on the independent scene for DPW with his tag team with Speedball, and even when he got any type of opportunities in TNA, he always stood out. So I'm glad for him. He's someone that I think can be a good part of the AEW roster moving forward, and they need that because they've made some cuts this week.
It was really good to see and hear JR again, because he actually sounded a lot better. Like he sounded good.
But he needed a break. He had to take care of himself first.
He good for him, man. I was happy to hear and see that.
Yeah, glad for JR. He was with Excalibur as the good commentators to counterbalance Tony Schiavone being so awful. Anyway, AEW had some talent cuts this week as AEW has quietly moved on from several familiar faces. Fightful Select confirms that Matt Taven, Mercedes Martinez, and Alex Abrahantes are now no longer with the company. While the exits are confirmed, AEW has not clarified whether the moves were contract expirations or releases. Taven's departure closes a notable chapter in AEW and Ring of Honor. He became a regular ROH presence after signing a multi-year deal in 2022 as part of the Kingdom alongside Mike Bennett and Maria Kanellis. Taven was frequently featured across ROH programming. His role remained consistent even as ROH's presence shifted under AEW ownership. Mercedes Martinez exits following a quieter year of appearances. A respected veteran, she previously held the ROH Women's World Championship and brought years of experience to both AEW and ROH. Her uses became more sporadic after she announced plans for a final full-time run approaching in 2026. That context makes her departure less surprising, though no official statement has been made. Meanwhile, Alex Abrahantes' absence has been notable for some time. Long associated with talents such as Penta and Commander, Abrahantes served as a translator and on-screen manager. He quietly faded from recent tapings, fueling speculation before confirmation surfaced. As of now, AEW has not addressed the exits publicly for Taven, Martinez, and Abrahantes. The move opens the door to new opportunities across the independent scene and other promotions where they or their television experience could quickly attract interest. So looking for the best for all the departures from AEW. Hopefully they get some good looks on the independent scene and behind. And TNA is hiring, so maybe Martinez, especially Mercedes Martinez, they need woman talent like that.
She'd be great over
but yeah, definitely.
And it won't be a long-term commitment either. So
just one final run. Yeah. Jay White is someone that many people have been asking about for some time now. Jay White turned heads when he appeared at the NJPW Wrestle Kingdom event, but he is not expected to return to AEW in the immediate future. As reported, Jay White was one of the members of the Tanahashi retirement ceremony at last weekend's Wrestle Kingdom. Fightful Select reports that he is not coming back to AEW anytime soon, though. White has been out of action since March with a broken hand, as well as a shoulder surgery that he had been needing to have happen. While his appearance at Wrestle Kingdom was kept close to the vest, AEW sources have clarified that White is still not cleared to return to the ring. The report goes on to note that White is not expected to be cleared in the immediate future and is not factored into AEW creative plans as of now. White was banned from New Japan Pro Wrestling after he lost his final match for the promotion in February 2023. He made his return at Wrestle Kingdom, particularly surprising for some. No word on when he may be cleared to compete beyond not imminently. So we'll keep you posted on Jay White. And then finally, WWE officials are reportedly very high on the AEW star Powerhouse Hobbs, viewing him as a potential addition if he becomes available in 2026, according to Wrestling Observer newsletter. Hobbs is currently recognized as the AEW Trios Championship holder with Samoa Joe and Katsuyori Shibata. The Trios reign started in April 2025 and has passed the 266-day mark. Even with the championship status, Hobbs' long-term future has become a point of conversation. Since debuting on AEW television, he has steadily climbed the card. He moved from being a member of Team Taz to AEW TNT championship holder, then into his current role in the Trios championship scene. That progression has helped define him as a reliable and featured performer. Dave Meltzer reported that backstage authorities are very high on Powerhouse Hobbs. While no firm date exists for his AEW contract expiration, WWE's interest places him firmly on the free agency watch, and if circumstances align, many believe his power-based style would translate naturally to WWE's roster, where immediate opportunities would follow.
Mm-hmm.
He's a rare case of somebody that I'm like, you might need to go to WWE to get to meet your full potential. I think he's more suited for WWE than AEW.
That's the thing is he wants to go over there. He's been saying that.
That's been the word. That's been the word for a couple of years now.
Besties with Cody. That's his people. This is his guy, and his dream is to go over. And Ricky. Those are his boys. So he's been wanting to go over there for the longest. It just happens that they're now using him, but for his full potential, he could be used over there, like with Oba Femi and all of them guys over there. Can you imagine those two guys together?
And then you're gonna get the Paul objectivity that he doesn't see color.
You know what?
I mean, Top Guy ain't lying.
He's not though. That's the sad part.
See, I hire blacks
and don't do anything with
my
them.
black now. I got my black now.
My black now.
Yeah, but this is more funny because it's like you guys got enough talent. You could just keep. Why are you bringing up our house anyway? It's like focus on pushing what you have right now. Like if the time comes, it comes. You know what I mean? If you sign them, you sign them. But it's like, I don't know. It's just funny.
They need more blacks. ROH TV on Honor Club this week. ROH on Honor Club this week. The show featured Ace Austin picking up a win over Aaron Solo in the opener. You had Crew beat Jay Alexander and Will Allday in tag team action. Post-match, Crew invited Lacey Lane into their team after she brought them to ringside. Shane Taylor Promotion scored a victory over Skyflight's Darius Martin and the newest member, Zeta Steele, while MIT's Diamante and Billy Starks beat Reza Clark and Shay Carmichael. Dalton Castle and the Outrunners defeated the Frat House in trios action, while the Von Erichs picked up a win over MXM Collection. Sammy Guevara picked up a win over Karrion Gray, and the Swirl beat Adam Priest and Tommy Billington in the main event thanks to interference from Jay Lethal. Then you had this week in CMLL over in Mexico. The show featured on last Saturday. They had Mystico and Templario defeating Soberano Jr. and Barbariano Convenario in a terrific 2 out of 3 falls main event, while the world-class Wrecking Crew picked up a win over Los de Pario Dororas. Then CMLO on Tuesday, you had the show featured El Sky Team and Esvinage beating Los Guerreros Lagaños in a very fun trios main event. Blue Panther picked up a win over Definto in a lightning matchup, while Euphoria and Soberano Jr. scored a victory over Atlantis and Atlantis Jr. in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. And then you had CMLL Venice Espectacular last night. The show featured Mystico defeating Barbariano Convenario to retain the CMLL World Light Heavyweight Championship in a tremendous matchup. Go out of your way to watch that if you can. And Masquerada Dorado beat Teton in a very fun sprint in a lightning matchup. So good stuff from CMLL this week, but we've come to the end of our what we missed, and you know what time it is. It is almost Krssi Luv's favorite time. Before we get into that, we got a couple of super chat donations to feature. Thank you to Tha Pello with the super chat donation. He added a second one here where he said, give me Mercedes versus Shuri at New Beginning. Please sign me up for that. Give me Mercedes versus Shuri. Give me Mercedes versus Saya Kamatani, and have her lose all of those matches so she can keep crashing out. Then you had another super chat donation from the boy Negro Buck, Nick Jackson. Thank you so much once again. He says shout outs to TMDK and the Knockout Bros for having a banger main event. Bumblaclot. Yuto Ice is the future. He is indeed. He's the anti-hero that New Japan has needed for quite some time. But you know what time it is, Krssi Luv. It's time for best, worst moment and match of the week. Krssi Luv, we'll start with you. What was your best and worst from this past week?
Best of the week goes to Drew McIntyre.
Worst?
Paul Levesque and the people that fought on Raw.
I went similar. I went best of the week, Hiroshi Tanahashi on his retirement and Drew McIntyre. Mm-hmm. And then worst of the week is WWE for one, that awful Monday Night Raw episode, and for blocking Shinsuke Nakamura from going to Tanahashi's retirement.
Oh yeah. So they definitely need to be worse. They blocked him from attending.
Yeah.
Yes. JJ, who's your best and worst from the week?
Good Lord. Is that why Konosuke wore the armband for Shinsuke? He wore like a red armband for Shinsuke.
Yeah. He said he wore it because Shinsuke couldn't be there. He wanted him to wear that so his spirit can be there.
That's so fucked up, son.
But yeah, best of the week is definitely the whole Tanahashi celebration and just that masterful send off. Like my God, that it's almost like it was so simple but so great. Worst of the week is come on. It's the fucking people, those people over there. Fucking ease. Godly. And then on top of that, they blocking, man. They blocked the fucking bona fide New Japan legend and GOAT to go over there for
for fucking what? You want people to watch your product?
Because they can.
Because they can.
Pretty much. Josh?
Best of the week, Tanahashi. And worst of the week, I'm gonna have to give it to the Barclays Center. Having Monday Night Raw, having that shit show that they had, because I didn't, all that Stranger Things shit going on. I mean, I knew what it was gonna be. I had no hopes for it. So the fact they called it the crossover was a load of shit.
Load of shit.
The show wasn't even that good. The main event saved it. The main event had its issues, but the main event saved that show from being a complete shit show.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to give it to the Barclays Center. Unfortunately, all those people, they paid money. Do I feel bad for them? No. Why? Because they made that choice to spend money, knowing what they were gonna get. So fuck them. I don't feel bad for them one bit. You made that choice. You could have done something else. You could have paid your bills.
Barclays Center's fault that
Barclays is a dump anyway. So either way, they lose.
Wow.
Moment of the week, I'm going with Tanahashi's retirement ceremony. Josh?
I'm going with his retirement ceremony.
JJ?
Same.
Krssi?
I have two: the ceremony and Mercedes crash out.
Matches of the week. I don't have 20 this week. I have 15. Honorable mentions to Aaron Wolf and Evil and Rio versus the Kabuki Warriors and Hechicero versus Commander. Number 15, Carmelo versus Nakamura from SmackDown, 4 stars. Then we got 14, Jackson Drake versus Sean Legacy from Evolve, 4 stars. Number 13, El Sky Team versus El Sky Team and Espionage versus Los Guerreros, 4 stars from CMLL on Tuesday. Then we got 12, Jacy Jayne versus Kendall Gray from NXT New Year's Evil, 4 stars. We got 11, Braun Breaker versus CM Punk from Raw, 4 stars. Then we got 10, Young Bucks and Jack Perry versus The Man, 4 1/4. We got Shuri versus Saya Kamitani, 4.25 at number 9. Then we got Mayu Iwatani versus O'Hara from Marigold, 4.5 stars. Then we got Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre, 3 Stages of Hell, 4.5 stars. Then I got Mystico and Templario versus Saburano and Cavernario, 4.5 stars. Number 5, Knockout Brothers versus TMDK from New Year's Dash, 4.75. Number 4, Watanabe versus Suzumi from TJPW, 4.75 stars at number 4. Number 3, Mystico versus Cavernario, 4.75 stars at number 3. Number 2, Tsuji and Takeshita, 5 stars. And number 1, Okada Tanahashi, 5+ stars. JJ.
Damn, I wish I could have rated those New Japan ones because I really want to see them. I'm gonna go Carmelo and Nakamura. I'm gonna go Moxley versus Benjamin. I'm gonna go Punk versus Breaker. I'm gonna go Young Bucks and Perry versus
the Demand.
Ricochet. Yeah. And my top is Cody versus Drew Steel Cage, 3 Stages of Hell.
Krssi.
Honorable mention to Mello and Shinsuke. But I have Hangman and Swerve versus Ops. Kabuki Warriors versus Rhea and Io. Bron versus Punk. Moxley versus Shelton Benjamin should had no business being so fucking good, but it was great. I really enjoyed that. I think Shelton should have won, sidebar, but whatever. And then Drew versus Kofi.
Josh.
This week I went back to 3, so bear with me. I was joking. The trios match from Dynamite, Young Bucks and Jack versus the Demand. Number 2, Takeshita versus Yota Tsuji, Rosa Kingdom, and number 1, Okada versus Tanahashi.
So it is a tie for match of the week between us because JJ and Krssi got Cody and Drew at number 1, and me and Josh got Okada and Tanahashi at number 1. So it's a tie.
If I would have seen the Tanahashi match, it would have been number 1. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, that's number 1, and I didn't even see it.
Right.
No worries. Exactly. You got something to watch. Exactly. All right. We've come to the end on another flagship podcast. Want to thank you all for joining us today. And thank you to my co-host here, my good friends, Krssi Luv. We're going to give you the floor first. Let the people know where they can follow you on social media and when they'll see you again.
Guys, you can follow me, Krssi Luv _1, Tru Heel Krssi Luv, and just my plain old name. I will be back probably this week sometime. Nope, actually we won't be together this week, right, SP? Because we have nothing to do. Oh, yeah. So we're off this week. So I'll see you guys next week. Later.
JJ, thank you for joining us for your monthly visit. Let the people know where they can follow you.
On Instagram, you can find me at Tru Heel _Top Guy JJ, and on the YouTube channel, you can see me hopefully in a better state for Rated Row Review on Tuesday. SP3. And my February appearance for Tru Heel Heat, I already think I have it. It is going to be a bit of a lengthy sabbatical this time. So I won't be back until the end of February. I believe it's like February 28th.
There we go. And Josh, let the people know where they can follow you.
You can follow me, JMPunk321 on X and Instagram. And I'll be back next weekend for the podcast.
Yes, join us back here next Saturday, 10:05 a.m. Eastern Time, the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast. You can follow me on the Twitter machine, not here, but at Tru Heel Heat, because my Twitter got hacked. So until it's not, follow me on there. Follow me on Tru Heel Heat. But yes, just follow me there for now until Twitter decides to get off their ass and support actually helps me regain access to my fucking account. But Also, you can follow us here. Hit the subscribe button, hit the bell to stay notified, drop the thumbs up on the video. I'll be back with you on Tuesday with Top Guy JJ for Rated Raw review. So until then, for Top Guy JJ, for Miss Krssi Luv, for the True Draw Josh, it is me, your Tru Heel Phenom SP3. This has been Tru Heel Heat 363. What was it again? Yes, shock wins and perfect goodbyes. We are signing off until next time.
Later.